Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another time zone with Damien Halme, disruptor of the status quo, reprogrammer of the programmed, and beater of games, possibly tonight. We're going to be playing some Alan Wake 2. We've hit the point of no return in Saga's story. And I don't know how much that means we have left of the game, but we're going to find out tonight and see if maybe we can beat the game. Oh, excuse me. Hi and welcome. It's good to see you. You're looking ravishing tonight. It's a great choice of what you got going on, what you're wearing right now. Want to apologize. I usually start at the top of the hour, and I started right now we're looking at almost half an hour later. I usually start late because I'm tired. There's a lot of involvement in just setting the space up for stream every night. It's not a streaming space that I'm in right now. Maybe one day I'll have some sort of home studio kind of scenario set up just for this. And sometimes I just get caught up with other stuff, or the kids take a long time to go to sleep, or any other number of factors can jump in the way of things. Tonight I started stream late because I was in communication with a lot of old friends from high school, early college, some as far back as junior high, because I found out that my one of my best friends from when I was much younger passed away a week ago. Just wasn't feeling well. I think it was internal health issues. There was no accident or anything like that. And I think he just succumbed to whatever he was dealing with, which he was very quiet about what was going on with him. It's a friend who I met in, I want to say 5th grade, maybe 6th grade. And then we'd been friends for a long time after that. But around early college years, mid college years, somewhere in that college spread of time, I was not a good person probably for a group of friends to have amongst them. And there is no event that ended the friendship. So some people from that group didn't really feel like the friendship ever ended. Some people in the group today, from what I gleaned from different texts back and forth and whatnot, don't remember why on earth there would ever be any sort of problems or anything of the sort. I have a pretty crystal clear memory all the way back to, I don't know, 3 or 4 years old. 4 years old, I think, is when my crystal clear memory starts. And I remember being an ill fit for the group. And I say that really lightly. What I should say is I was a bad person in that era. I was bad to people. I disappointed some of my friends and outright pissed off others. And blazed a trail through them in an era where we were already growing apart. And this friend of mine who recently passed, we spent probably a decade and a half not talking about anything. We're not even friends on social media. He unfriended me on every platform we were ever friends on. And I want to say it's been maybe about 6 years ago, I sent him an apology, and I cited clear examples of everything that I knew I was in the wrong for having done, not to seek out new friendship again. In fact, I felt pretty confident that the choices they all made were positive and correct, not just because I was bad then and it's like I could never change. I think I've changed and become a better person since then. But I'm not like them either. they all found a group of people that were relatively together in interests and tastes and everything. And I was always the person that like kept redefining myself to fit in with them. And it was just it was bad and toxic all around for me to try to do all that. And I apologized to him in an email because that's about the furthest I felt like I could do with him. And he replied back, not as short as this, but among the things he said, well, I hope your apology to me makes you feel better. Like he didn't even care. He basically the verbiage was, you didn't have to go through all of this. We're not, it wasn't saying like we're not going to be friends going forward, but it was implied like you could do all this if it just gives you like closure, D. But I don't care. And I think that felt worse. I felt bad that that the group left me behind and didn't even say anything. There was no event. You're kicked out of the group, D. You're an asshole. You got to leave. It wasn't as bad or as heavy as all that. But they just kept hanging out without calling me or getting in touch with me, and slowly, just ghosted me out of the group. And so that was it. That was kind of it. I could have pushed for more connectivity, but I think it would have been contrived at that point. I think they all knew that not calling me was fine. But I feel like in that email to him, I certainly didn't expect him to say, I forgive you. Let's be friends again. Let's try this again in a different phase of our lives. But I kind of hoped he would just say, no, you're an absolute bastard. You're just a worthless, you mean nothing to us. You've only caused us harm and hurt for so long. You're obviously like not happy being around us by the way you acted, and we never want to see you again. I think I speak for the rest of the group, and just leave us alone. I would have kind of liked that sort of closure instead of what I got, which was just like, oh, dog, I haven't even thought about you in like forever. Whatever you did, it served no impact. We don't remember or think of you. You're not really endemic to our past or our present right now in any way. I'm surprised you reached out to me, and I guess if your apology meant anything, what I hope it means is that you feel better for saying it. Sport champ. I felt really condescended too. And so I just left him alone because I felt for a long time that these people who are all, this group of friends are all like within 2 or 3 years of my age, that they've all always kind of looked down on me. I was like, all right, that's fine. I will continue to leave them alone. I thought my apology was necessary, mostly because I thought even if they don't reply back, they deserve to be apologized to by the way that I acted back then. They just deserve it. I found out when he passed, family and friends of his got in touch with me. I reached out to some of them blindly just to ask them if they knew about the situation. Everybody knew about it before me, so it's nothing special. And I should have expected that. Everybody I reached out to, I should have expected them to be like, oh yeah, we've known since, the day of or the next day or whatever. And it was weird. A couple of them asked me if I would go to the memorial. And I was like, I don't really think the people who are still living, that's what memorials are really for. They're for the people who are still living to come together and find peace and grieve and whatnot. I was like, I don't think that the people that the memorial is for want me there. I don't think I would come there and there would be like a saloon situation. The pianist stops playing, everybody looks at the swinging doors, and there's me, and they all reach for their guns slowly. It's like not like that kind of hostility. They would just be Southern Californian about it, which is like friendly, pats on the back, say, hey, water under the bridge or whatever. Not a big deal. And then we'd have that one night, that one day or whatever, and then they'd all leave me alone and never contact me again. It's just that's kind of the Southern Californian way to deal with adversity. I'm used to the East Coast way. If you're friends, you're really friendly. If you're not friends, you're like, yo, I don't think this is working. I'm not gonna hang out with you, buddy. Like we don't match. Leave me alone. Whereas the Southern California thing is like, let's do lunch. Like I really want to catch up with you. You know, let's trade numbers. Are you on fill in the social media that's most popular right now? What, like Blue Sky or something right now? Are you on Blue Sky right now? Can I get your Blue Sky? And then they just don't contact you after that. That's it. They ghost you. Making this a lot about me. Maybe that's just my awkwardness about the whole situation. But I decided I'll attend the live stream, in part because I feel awkward about being there around a bunch of people that I feel don't probably wouldn't want me there, and will have a little bit more of a smooth time without me there. And partly because I did look at tickets, and they are it's really expensive. It's the memorial's coming up really, really soon. So for me to get tickets right now and try to fly out, fly back, the whole thing is very cost punitive to even try to do. The decision's kind of made on a financial situation for me pretty easily. But it's it makes one feel very immortal to have somebody who you met when you were essentially still a kid, preteen, pass away well before most everyone passes away. I lost my mom 2 years ago, and that was very life-changing for me. And so for this to happen, not so close, they're not like back to back or anything, but you know, within a 2-year scope, it's putting my own mortality into scope, and makes me rethink, you know, what am I doing with my free time? How am I spending the time when I should be sleeping? When I have downtime and I'm with the kids, how much of that am I spending like on my phone or trying to be productive in some way versus like hanging out with them and feeding into them? Just like all the little things that I think sometimes we go into an automated or automatic version of living, and we might spend too much time doing that too many days in a row to the point where suddenly you've lost hours and hours, days and days to some sort of vice, whether that's, you know, how much do you stare at your scrolling phone, how much are you playing a game, how much are you chatting nonsense with a coworker or friend for, you know, no bullshit or just bullshit reasons, catching up on TV shows or that sort of stuff, like places where the lifespan that you have slowly get needled away from you, and you realize that if you had lumped all that together and done something with it, you could have left a legacy or done something to change things for the better. And of course that happens right before New Year's resolutions. So, you know, I'm not really a New Year's resolution sort of person, but be curious to talk about with you guys how you feel about do you have a strategy for New Year's, or do you just ignore it because it's just a bunch of bunk? Anyway, thanks for listening to me go on about all that. I'm in kind of a somber mode because of that, but we're going to be playing some Alan Wake 2. Maybe beating it tonight. I don't know exactly how many hours I have left if you lump in the Alan story, the Saga story, and what I have left to do. So we're just going to play it by ear. We're going to see if we beat it tonight. I'm in my comfiest of comfy robes and ready to have just a spooky, highly aggressive, probably portion of the game thrust at me. I can't imagine it gets easier from this point forward, so let's see how I do, shall we? How do I play this game again? There we go. Scratch. Rod, hello and welcome, first champion. I want to share something, Damien. Please, by all means, share away. This is the newest one. Oh, no, 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 no. Right. That's right. I've been saving this one. And this one's the newest one. Because this is right before the point of no return. Yes. So, yes, Pook lives is my friend who died last year. If you see them around on the Primal DC, feel free to add as a friend. See them around the Primal DC. But they passed away. What do I'd be happy to add them. I'm a little bit lost. Am I winning mortal? I'm feeling very mortal today, Kale. Hi and welcome. I was just sharing a little bit earlier. One of my best friends, basically from like 6th grade to early college, passed away last week. Oh, I see. I see. It's a memoriam character. That's cool. I like that. That's really cool of you to have done that. All right, I think this is the one. Yeah, I'd be happy to add that character when I see them. To show him what he couldn't see in his lifetime. That is really, really sweet. That is a level of thoughtful that I don't know if I would even be able to approach. Okay, how's everything in your world? Okay. Last we left off, Saga had just talked with her partner at the FBI, this investigator at the Federal Bureau of Control, the FBC, who's in charge of paranormal research and protection and that sort of thing. She has deputized me. She's obviously not ready for combat. She's deputized me into the FBC, so I am now working in paranormal.
Hey, Alex. It'll be easier on you to ride with us. We'll have waterfront parking.
I like the sound of that.
No, he's going to be with the FBC now too, maybe. Yeah, we've all agreed it's time to go try to get Alan Wake out of the darkness. He's trapped in there. We're going to pull him out. We're going to try to face his evil doppelganger who's here in the waking world, and stop the evil doppelganger and save this whole town from the crazy paranormal activity that's been happening in here, which has been basically Alan Wake can write dark things into reality, and they are happening. He's writing, and bad shit's happening in here because of his creepy writing. Good job, jerk. I'm alive, nothing too exciting. You know, I'm appreciative of that sometimes. Sometimes I think that's all we can expect or hope for. I would rather just say, you know, nothing particularly interesting or crazy happened today, but I did not have any new drama. I didn't have any new expenses, no new bills, no new medical emergencies. I didn't have to rush out somewhere to do something. And all of my resources are sort of intact, and I'm just doing okay. Sometimes, and then maybe that's just the sordid life and past that I've lived, sometimes I feel like having no drama and no big activity is about all we can ask for. There's also scenes where they mention the character's name, and I screenshot those lines to show how much he meant to us. Rod, you're just the sweetest thing. That's really cool. Where'd you come up with the idea? Was your friend a Final Fantasy player? Or is this something you just wanted to bring him into, like, an area that you love, something that you love to do, to share that with him? How do we know he's evil and all he's done is kill people trying to kill him? Scratch? I mean, I played American Nightmare, so he feels kind of evil to me. Wait, what's going on?
I need the old gods of Asgard.
Oh, I'm making a call. Sorry.
I need a very special song.
A special song?
tour bus is already loaded, and we've said our goodbyes.
Excuse me?
Ready to hit the road, just like the old times, baby.
Say what?
You saw this coming, huh? Of course.
Of course they did.
I need a song about Alan Wake. About bringing him out of the dark place.
All right.
Rider, a lake of darkness, bringing him into the light. It writes itself.
You know, they seem like they're
I hope
crazy.
they've still got it.
But yeah, I was just gonna say, Saga's making the question. I'm making the statement. It feels like they still got it to me. They've got a lot of spit and gumption, and they seem to be, I don't know. They seem to know what's going on. He was and a streamer of Final Fantasy 14. Oh. My character is based on his design. That's so cool. That's really cool. Yeah. Sorry, I can't stop saying how cool that is. Like, that's about what I can say. What's going on? Hi.
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in.
Okay, okay. They're just gonna keep talking. Okay. What's going on with this guy? Hey, buddy. Hi. Hey, hello? Are you... I don't want to touch you. You seem to be having a moment. Okay, hey. Yeah, that's, I'm gonna leave you be. I'm gonna leave them be. Hello? You're not having a good time either. Everybody's having a real bad time today. And they're all standing in what looks like actually kind of like pouring rain. Like pretty heavy rain. Perform the ritual at Cauldron Lake. Take the car to Cauldron Lake. Okay, we could do that. Where do I feel like I want to stop by the diner for some reason? Get myself one last slice of pie. I don't think Rose is there. But for some reason, my brain says, go check out the diner one last time, and then we'll go. This is a horribly wet day. I'm used to playing Final Fantasy where my character takes out an umbrella automatically when it rains this heavy. So I'm like, Saga, you've got a hood on your FBI jacket. Have you considered just putting that hood on? Why does it seem so dark here?
Really like the diner at night. Quiet, peaceful.
I don't mean dark
At least usually.
visually, but
I
like
know what you mean.
of mood. It just seems all kind of like heavy. Kind of glad I popped in.
I might as well switch to day shift at the rate things are going on around here.
Oh, how would you?
It'd be safer, actually.
How could you say that?
Yeah.
You have like 8 or 9 customers in here, though. You are making money. Hello? I didn't even realize the diner had other workers. Are you missing your wallet? A contact lens? I'm not sure what's going on. She's in some real weird physication there. You can go back to the place Akti was singing for a surprise. Sure. Let's pop on over. This place looks cool at night. Are you FBI? FBC? Are you missing your wallet too? Why does everybody look like they're so confused? I think that's the number one thing, the weird physication. First of all, who has yellow streetlights? Second of all, yeah, everybody looks like so lost. Like they have no idea what's going on, what they're doing, where they're going. Hello? Wasn't expecting to see you down there. You're dark as heck. It is so dark. How would I ever have seen that page? That was lucky. Absolutely lucky.
After getting his hands on the FBC files, Ilmo Koskela knew what he was up against. He masterminded the cult, his and Yako's army, to fight the fucked up horror lurking under the lake, and a plan to keep those feds in their bunker by the lake in the dark. Outsiders would only screw things up. The Koskelas sabotaged the FBC's monitoring station and rigged it to alert them when something was brewing at the lake.
Oh.
One time months later, when the alarm rang, they drove to the lake again, ready for a fight. But this time, they didn't find any monsters. Something else washed ashore. The light switch.
Oh.
They'd read how Wake had stopped Jagger with it in the stolen files. From that point on, whenever the cult caught someone taken over by the Shadow, they cut out the monster's heart, pushed the switch into the hole, and flicked it.
Nice. Nice. From up here, when I see the words "and flicked it," the word "flicked" does not look like "flicked." I'm just gonna say that. You can look where my cursor is and see if you can read that text. It does not look like "flicked" to me. Okay. We are going to Watery real quick and say hello. Oh, I don't have the option. It's Cauldron Lake or nothing.
Pick up, pick up.
Sorry, Stuart.
David, please pick up.
David.
David, it's me. Where have you...
Stop.
What?
For once, you need to listen.
Oh my.
You left me.
Did she?
You took my daughter away from me. Then you let her... She's dead because of you. And I don't ever want to hear your voice again.
It's reached as far as him now.
Stop calling me.
David!
Yep.
Jesus Christ. It's getting worse.
Yep.
It's spreading.
Yep.
I'm running out of time.
Oof. All right. We are back in Cauldron Lake. There is no option to go to Watery. Just double checking. Back to the car to take another quick peek. Rental cabin. We have the bolt cutters now. We can go and get this last Colt stash. That's a nice thing. And then I guess... oh, Cauldron Lake Shore. New choices. Conversation. Interesting. So, yeah, let's go check out the rental cabins first. Hoping we're in the right way. Am I even looking in the right direction? Yeah, it's really hard to see without a flashlight. Why do I have my flashlight turned off? Let me try to investigate. Hello? The FBC? FBI? Who's coming over here? Am I completely walking off the path? I'm on a path, Oh, no entry this way, though. Oh, okay. I needed to have gone through here first. There they are. Oh, no, that's the moon. Hi.
Set them up on the shore. We need to be ready if Scratch shows up.
Yeah.
Be ready. Estevez out.
Estevez out. Must you? Must you, though? Must you watch in the night? No, we can't come up this way. Shit. Hi. Ah, my shots. Hang tight. Why so many shots? That's a lot of bullets. Please don't make me use that many bullets. How did I get so far off the beaten path where I need to go? Must not have chosen the right. Here we go. Bolt cutters. I haven't come back here since I had these. Yeah. All right. Hello? All right, a whole bunch of separate little cabins, I see. Well, the Colt stash is over in that one. Cabin 1, property seizure notice. Oh. Hey, a place to save. That's nice. That's mighty nice. All right, what do we got over here? New page.
Animals stayed away from the water's edge as if to avoid some unseen submerged predator waiting just below the dark surface. They never drank the water from the lake. Birds flew around it, never over.
Weird.
Darkness flowed from Cauldron Lake. Gaze in the black mirror of the lake. You'd see it all around you, and you'd understand. It was already out. Already where you were. It was already too late.
That's
Cauldron
ominous.
Lake used to be alive with people. Beautiful forests, hiking trails leading to stunning vistas. Then the government put up a fence. Kept the people out. Volcanic gas, they said. They didn't want anyone knowing the truth. The lake wasn't a lake at all. The dark water a mask to hide the hungry, bottomless ocean below. A fence couldn't stop the flood that was coming. Nothing could. The return of the nightmare rising from the depths.
Ooh. Creepy. It's cool knowing, coming back and reading these and knowing that the handwritten part is Alan. The typed part is Mr. Scratch. I think I have that right. So, Mr. Scratch trying to write a really dark, awful variant of the world. Oh, we cannot switch reality. Okay. I thought there was more Alan story to be had, though. But perhaps not. Perhaps not. Okay, we can do... Let's put you away and add you. Let's put you away and add you. Full stacks of stuff, just in case. We'll add our big ol' first aid kit, because we still have some room besides that. And maybe some flashbangs. I don't know how close we are to the very end of the game, but... We want the rocket flares. I guess we have the space up here. We'll grab one, just for shiggles.
Another cult stash?
There it is. Why do you have to say it that way? Another cold stash? What? 3, 2... Wait, what? There's a square, a tornado, a castle... A bridge. Some bones. And then the number 2. See the number 3 and the number 2. I don't actually see another number anywhere in this. It's kind of weird. What is it? Oh, this just says... Oh, is this like where to find it? You go to the tornado under the castle bridge, under the bridge, past some bones, under a tree. Okay, we'll take a look. See what I can find. You have a cute little backyard here. Wouldn't happen to just be hiding in the backyard, would it? That'd be nice. All right. Anything worth noting in the other cabins? Property seizure. Seems to be a common...
Must be locked from the other side.
Oh, okay. What What about you? This one's not. Give me all your loot. Your sweet, sweet. Maybe no loot here. These places feel very much like the watery cabins, too. Similar design, similar feel. Small, but quaint living. You know, if you don't need a lot in life, you're not trying to get these big Whoa. Oh, Saga. Calm down. It's just a door. Oh, lunchbox. I'll take that. His hair was longer than I remembered, blowing gently in the cool night breeze. I put my hand to his cheek to confirm that he was indeed real. And he was. He was real. Feeling his handsome beard, wild but neatly trimmed, beneath my fingers proved it. You're back, I breathed. Yes, I'm back. I wasn't cold any longer. Fanfic. All right, we got 9 manuscript fragments. It's something. Rose is a writer. She's got her own weird, crazy stuff going on. Imagine we just find her and give her the clicker and say, why don't you go? Just go for it. I want you to write the art that will bring Alan back. She would bring such a version of Alan Wake. She'd write the hero version of him. Well, I'm glad we did that little side excursion. Can we crawl under this? Come on, Saga. I've seen you do more complex moves than getting past a fallen tree. Is there a different way to get to those? No, that way's closed and... Okay. I think it's just there for world building, but there isn't necessarily a way to get to them. Oh, wait. Castle, bridge. I forgot we were still trying to find the clues for that place. Bridge, dead animal carcass. Is there anything like that in this area? Oh, maybe we can get through this way. Hey, that looks low enough to... Yeah. There is a way. That's crawling under a bridge, right? Now I just have to find an animal carcass. It is interesting that none of Rose's are coming to life. I mean, yeah, she's by the black... the lake, so... The dark presence. Oh. Here it is again. Just in case I was confused about what we were doing. We went through the castle. Right? I don't know what the whirlwind was really all about then. Went through the castle, went under the bridge. We're going to eventually pass a ice thing, a tower, or ice mountain, a tower, and some bones. And then we'll find the key under a tree. So... That looks gross, whatever that's supposed to be. Alright, there's no getting in that way. Yeah, it would have been interesting if they somehow made Rose's powers come true, too. Even on a small scale, just for the shiggles. Just for some comic relief. Some lightening of the mood. I like exploring places at night with a flashlight. It's just a cool vibe. There's always a little bit of intensity behind seeing stuff that otherwise is like basically really, really dark. But, you know, your one unique flashlight view gives you perspective on everything. Yeah, it raises the intensity for sure. And why is the fridge over there instead of where I think it should probably live? It's open. It's barren. Oh, is that the ice tower? Or maybe that's the tower. Oh, I'm seeing yellow paint too. All right. It's all coming together. Can we get in this one?
There's a rhyme over here.
Ooh. Hello. Hi, rhyme. I can't read it that way. Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the monster, hatching through. Hatching? Monster would go here. Our hero, courageous and true. Courageous hero. I don't know if any of these things speak courage, per se. The clever crows caw their warning. And keep an eye on the battle forming. Crow. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the rewards left for her. Hero would go here then.
Right.
Boom. Opened up something, including what sounds like baddies. We've written baddies into the world. Maybe we should use a weapon that has more ammo. Nothing in here. Hello. Hi.
Ready. Eat your mind.
I'd rather not. Oh, I didn't mean to choose that one.
Brains leaking out.
I wish you wouldn't.
Trapped like a brittle egg.
How many bolts do you take? Bullet sponge. Ew. I blew a hole right in his nethers. Oh, buddy. Oh, maybe that's the little tower thing. Could be. All right, well, I was bracing. What did we change? Is it in here? Do you have any other friends that live with you? Or do you live alone? Hey, rubber ducky. Have you ever lived in a place this small? I have. It's interesting. You can definitely make a home out of very, very little space. Pet the deer.
Hello, dear.
Have I missed any deer? I feel like I have, or maybe this last deer would have gotten me a achievement or something. Bright Falls record. Cauldron Lake closed. The majority of the scenic and beloved Cauldron Lake area was fenced off and access is restricted as a government agency takes over. Tuesday. The unthinkable happened over the weekend as local tourist destination and beloved fishing spot Cauldron Lake was cordoned off by the government officials. Citing seismic disturbances in the area, the Federal Bureau of Control has limited access for the foreseeable future. When asked by about that's got to be a typo. The effects of this closure will have on the region as a tourist destination, the FBC spokesperson expressed profound regret on the impact this may or may not have on the local community. Man, I'm having an aphasia when it comes to reading tonight for some reason. This comes as a shock to locals who have enjoyed campground and fishing access around the lake for generations. When interviewing residents around town to get a feel for the reception, it was clear the tensions were running high. This is an absolute outrage, said Kathy Waller, lifelong Bright Falls resident and volcanologist. There's been no documented volcanic activity in this region for millennia. The only seismic activity going on down there is when the Koskalas take their 4x4 for a joyride on the hiking paths. I just brought a season camp pass, said Ed Randall, a Watery native. I sure hope these feds reimburse me my $350, but I'm not holding my breath. In addition to the inconvenience and anger locals are feeling, there is concern as to what this means for the future. Joe and Cindy are putting all their savings into that convenience store for the campground. What happens to them? What happens to all the businesses around here that rely on out-of-towners? People are scared and they want answers. Is your email hack-proof? To many people, hackers are the stuff of Hollywood. Oh, that's just another typo. It doesn't even say Hollywood down there. Hollywood movies and TV shows, dark criminals committing cybercrimes and action movies. But to many people around the world, hackers are a very real threat. This is where I talk to you about my NordVPN sponsorship. Just kidding. I don't have one of those. I am not sponsored. Cybercrime experts warn that phishing attempts are on the rise and show little sign of stopping. What is phishing, you may be asking yourself? Phishing is when someone poses as a fake email address in order to trick the recipient into sharing their personal information. Information which could then be used to access bank accounts or other personal databases. Even the most professional-looking emails or text messages can be faked. Experts warn, so people are encouraged to always act with caution when sharing information on the net. All it takes is one mistake, and your information could be out there forever. Is this just like an actual warning to people playing this game about phishing? Maybe you've never heard of this term, but now you play Alan Wake 2 in 2023 or 2024. And you're like, oh, phishing, that's a thing. This game just taught me about hackers. I have heard that the Gen Alpha literally don't know anything about cybersecurity unless they've been taught by somebody, steps in and says, hey, don't share your information here. Like, don't fall for this. Don't fall for that. Everybody on the internet's trying to scam you for your information. They're more trusting than other generations in a very dangerous way. Bright Falls Bookstore Raffle Bonanza. Anyone looking for a gift for the reader in their life would do well to visit Bright Falls Bookstore this weekend. In an effort to clear out the stock room, Bright Falls Bookstore is raffling off hundreds of old books and collections, including many signed books and items considered collector's editions. All proceeds will go toward renovating the bookstore and charitable donations to student literacy programs. Tickets for the raffle will be on sale from 9 a.m. on Saturday until 6 p.m. the following day, withdrawing takes place Monday morning. Okay, cool. Here's the eviction notice everyone's getting. Effective immediately, the Federal Bureau of Control has designated this area to be vacated as a matter of public health and safety. Failure to comply with this order is a federal crime and will result in swift and forceful action per code 0157D. Your compliance is appreciated. Appreciated, but not necessary. They'll come at you no matter what. They'll get you. FBC will get you. Is that a box of tissues? Is that a chicken wearing boots? What is this? It's a charm. Hello, little charm. What are you? Saves you from death but shatters in the process? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll put that on. How do I make this happen? I have to drag the other one into an empty slot and drag this one back on. Sure. I will gladly take something that saves me once and then dies. Oh, hi, tree. Your clipping is funny. That must be it here. Well, that charm was really cool. Okay. We're at the other end of that building. What did we... Oh, the charm was probably what we unlocked, right? The charms come to life when you solve those rhymes, as I understand it. So that's what that whole side excursion is. Now, we should be getting to the place where we're finding that key. Where are we on the map? We're still in uncharted territory. Whoa, map took a long time to load. All right, I'm seeing paint over in that direction, so just want to go over here and check here first. We don't want to go there. That's where the broken stairs are. Here's just an overgrown gazebo. I think this is just a neat view. At least they did us the solid of making this on a full moon. Okay, paint. Talk to me, paint. It's a bunch of symbols. Perhaps. Can we open this? Oh, no. Once you're in here, it's like a dead end. Oh, hi. Whoa. Numbers. 6, 2, probably. 4. 6, 2, 4. Is that it? No, no, no. It was a key. We weren't looking for numbers. We were looking for a key. Well, what are the numbers for? 6, 2, 4. Is there something hiding inside this abandoned truck thing? Have you ever seen those cars that look like a car in the front, like an old car in the front, but have like a truck bed, but they're like really low to the ground, so you probably couldn't put anything heavy in them, or you'd pop the tires or something. Does anybody know what those are called? I've always looked at that vehicle with wonder. Like, who is buying this and why? I think they stopped making them in the 60s or 70s or something. There is a little place there. 624. Oh, can you just climb down here? I will not be able to get back up. Right? I don't think I will. I don't think that's where I want to climb down. 624. Where do you put in 624? That key that we found, or the lock that we found, was a key lock. Are we walking over something? Investigation, locked door. Did we run across this area already? Or did we pass that up? I don't remember a locked door here. Or an investigation. Is this the building that I'm in? It's the other... Oh, is investigation just what they call the nursery rhymes? Is that the locked door there then? Okay. I realized there is more stuff in here that we didn't come and see. Birds. Watching you like that movie, but protective, not attacking. Mythical inspiration, guardian spirits, Norse mythology, or ancient Egyptian? Corvus corax from the family Corvidae. Research symbolism and uses. Elements. Stalking monster, watchful birds. Stakes can't be too high for both risk management and fruitful outcomes. Make sure the rhyming is looser this time. Need to test this approach for possibly more ambiguous interpretational results. Yoink. Taking that. Let's peek at... Let's put some stuff away on the board real quick. Whenever the cult caught someone taken over by the shadow, they cut out their monster's heart, pushed the switch into the hole, and flicked it. That goes under cult ritual. It's part of what they do. There's a lot of veins coming out of just this one, but I think we finally closed it. How do they figure out how to use it? Trial and error? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Purpose of cult ritual was to kill the taken. But wait, there's more. Let's get rid of these green ones. These are just like trackers anyways. Note about the style and content of rhymes. This would go under Cauldron Lake. No? What are these? Who made them? Oh, there we go. Seems to be left by the author of the rhymes. Workshopping the style. That's good. Rhyme at rental cabin. It's Cauldron Lake. Boom. In the rhyme, the hero was aided by two crows. They shared the reward together. Did we? Did the crow actually get anything out of this in the actual story? Alex Casey lunchboxes. And this says Cauldron Lake, right? So bleached out with the light. Oop. Another piece of fan fiction. Whoever's writing these is obviously having a good time. True. But wait, there's more. Almost left without going back to the one I wanted. The story. Did any of these light up? Oh, literally no. It's just we got them, but we can't use them. All right. And I guess in weapon upgrades, I'm assuming nothing costs 9. Right? Bows and bolts. Yeah, everything here is expensive. What's this one? I don't remember this one. Gunpowder, presenting the new Surveyor 590. Stand still and aim steadily at a target to drastically reduce kickback and minimize pellet spread for increased damage. Oh, this is for the new shotgun I picked up. Move faster while aiming. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. That's a lot. All right. So 624. What are we using 624 for? I don't remember seeing anything with a combo. I don't We gotta go back and look at this cult stash, I guess. Because I don't remember a combo. I could have sworn we were looking for a key. I guess we're gonna go back and find out. 624. It's over here. Hi. You are a key. You're a key. Can I just use a screwdriver? Damn. Bunker Woods stash key. Can't use any of these other keys. Trailer park key. Damn, I guess it's not really. Shortcut key. Damn. What the heck? It should be under a tree or something, right? But that's the thing, is we were looking for a tree. We saw those 3 trees with the numbers, but maybe that's for something else. And we should be looking under a tree. Let's review. Let's review our little cheat sheet. We went under the bridge just now. We're going past an ice cavern, the gazebo, a carcass. Oh, the carcass would be that dead car, right? That's a carcass of sorts. That's the gazebo. That's the dead thing, dead vehicle. I'm just looking for a tree. Could be this tree. Or this tree. This is the 4 tree. It's a tree, right? Says 624. Yeah, I don't know. Is it really a tree back here? We got these numbers, that's for sure. 6, 2, 4. You stand just so you can see them all. And maybe you have to be in a place where you can see them all to use the combination. I would imagine it would be to get this gate open, but I don't think we can open this. 624. We have the combo for something. There's nothing hiding back in all this jumbled up goods in the corner. Gazebo's blank. Don't dare drop down just yet. I didn't see anything that uses a combo. Let's go back into this one again. Just double check, because we did find the charm, and then I don't know if I continued to see everything that this place had. Maybe we did. Maybe we did already see everything in here. Six, 2, 4. Well, also the cabins. There's cabin 6. There's cabin 4. Wouldn't be in or around cabin 4 just because 4 was the last number in that sequence, would it? I don't think it works that way. See pills. I don't think I see anything else hiding. These are too small and cramped of spaces to put more than a couple props in. So I don't think we've missed anything in any of these per se. I think now that we have 624, we have the answer we need. We just need to figure out how to apply it. We came all the way out to the tree. This one was a bit of a secret area. Gave us the lunchbox. See, I don't think you would come into here, which is kind of a breaking open of a secret, to get what you need for the cold thing. Does it involve the swings or the play area? I didn't see all this stuff out here. Is there anything to loot? Did you leave anything good? Hey, hi. Some weird animal tried to break into our clubhouse. It was scary. Max hit it off a big... Max hit it off a big stick and it ran away. I think it was a squirrel before. Our candy stash has gone missing. Maybe it was this squirrel? The squirrel. Max found candy wrappers in the woods. There was some big poops there. It wasn't the squirrel. Max has gone missing. Oh, damn. Damn. Beware the wicked witch rules. One person is the wicked witch. Everybody else has to run and hide. When the witch says, beware me, beware me. Everybody has to change places. If you go to someone else's hiding place, you can tag them to kill them. What? Don't get tagged and killed. Oh, okay. But change places. Go to somebody else's hiding place, you can tag them and kill them. How do you know? Oh, you just... I'm trying to understand how this game is played. If the wicked witch finds you, you're dead. If you find the witch's lair, she's caught. Burn the witch. I don't know how to play this game, but it seems violent a little bit. So how does the witch find people? Do they have to wear a blindfold? I don't see all the answers here. All right. Anyway, we were looking for where to put 624 in. 624. It's not in that Wicked Witch game place, that's for sure. There's this like little corner Badlands area over here. But it looks like we're fenced off. I don't think it would be back there anyways. But imagine you come back here and you put it in somehow. But how and where? Can't change. Two, three. Where's the 1? Where does it say 2 and 3? Do we have to go back to that castle to find the answer? Oh, it says 2 on the tree and 3 on the castle. Hang on. Hang on. Something's working in my brain. Is this at number 3? Got it. 3 is the name of the castle you go through, which we just did. Now I think I'm understanding the numbers. 3 is the castle. Then you go under the bridge. Then you go through the ice tower. This is an open fridge, so that would be ice. There's the gazebo. And you go to the number 2 tree. You ignore these other 2 trees. The 2 tree is the tree that matters. Hi, 2 tree. You're a 2 tree. Where's the key? Give me the key. Hey, oh, that's new. I didn't see that down there. Lake cabin stash key. I am eventually of standard IQ. Of an IQ with which to play games. It takes me back, running back and forth like 4 times to solve this one puzzle. Will we beat this game tonight? It all depends on how big brain D can get. Because he's not there yet. Alright, Stash, I got your key. You give up the goods. Okay. I'll take one of those. I like those too. And some of that ammo. That's very nice. Excellent, excellent. We'll switch to the hunting rifle too. That should save me some batteries as well. Because I can shoot. Oh my. I can shoot with this gun without having to use my flashlight. Okay, well, we saved. We finished that area. Through many trials and tribulations. All right, now we have to get to Cauldron Lake Shore. My goodness. I guess let's go to the right. It looks like it's a little bit faster to get to the Witch's Lair than going to the left. Left lets you go to that FBC station, though. And past the murder site again. But then you have to do this weird, like, looping to get to the Witch's station. Maybe that's all right. We'll do that. We'll go that way. If it lets us choose, anyway. All right. So. Here we are. Lost in the Woods. I cannot get the stupid Frozen 2 Lost in the Woods song out of my head every time I say Lost in the Woods. It's perpetually stuck. It's not... I do not like the song that much. I mean, it's like, it's okay. Do not like the song that much. And it's definitely not my favorite song in Frozen 2. I know. Parent problems, right? And getting songs stuck in my head that I listen to with the kids. Oh. Okay. Never mind. I went all this way, and the game's like, by the way, we are making it so there's only one way you can go on this level tonight. You have to go our way. I will go your way, then. The game will tell me exactly the direction we have to travel. Kind of. We can still make some mistakes, I guess. Get ourselves well and truly lost along the way. I kind of remember where I'm going. Hello?
That must be Tornodin.
Yeah.
Maybe I should check in.
Yeah, that's why.
We're almost at the gig, and Odin's run over 4 minions of darkness. The bus is our hammer.
Nice.
I'm driving with one hand.
I need you to meet me at the shore. Is the song ready?
Odin's got a killer
Oh, God.
chorus.
Oh, God.
Come save your soul, awake new and whole. By name I will summon him.
It's catchy.
It's a dark ocean summoning.
Love those guys. They're so jovial. I want to be... Oh, God. Is that them? Oh, shit. There they go. All right. Well, Godspeed. God's speed. I want to be that happy and maniacal when I'm that old. I want young people to be fascinated and maybe a little fearful of who I am and what I'm doing. Did they just make a new path for me? Is this like a new road that they just carved out? No, maybe not. Oh, God. Oh, dudes. You guys. You guys. No. Dude. Will they even make it?
Very rock and roll way to drive.
Will they even make it? I'm sad I can't find a print of them. They may have expanded the path. Maybe. Yeah. Looks like they may be expanding the path quite a bit and losing parts of them along the way. So there's an arrow now that says go this way. Does that mean we can't use the witch's hut? Or can we still come up here? Oh, you guys. God, they're all over the place. That certainly lightens the mood. I appreciate that. Cool, we can save. Saved. Oh, maybe we should shoebox some stuff because we picked up a little bit of extra things here that make it a little harder to hold on to. Anchor charm we'll keep because if this charm breaks, we want to put the other charm on. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, we'll go the way with the big ol' arrow. I don't remember if this arrow was here on the map before, but it's here now, and it's kind of implying go follow your fam. Imagine missing so much and coming in on old gods going crazy. What do you mean missing so much? I shouldn't be here though. I have to be waking up and you mean at least this is the part where you already know the game, right? I didn't even realize you were here, Likos. I was just reading the chat and didn't read who it was. Your name is the same length and color as Stuart's on my screen, so I just thought Stuart was spamming me. Hi, Likos. Why are you here? I mean, thank you for being here. 4 hours. Gross. Missing so many streams. They're all there for you. They're all there. You just weren't here for it live, but they're waiting for you. Direct nerd. Yeah, I know. I'm dumb. I'm having a bad brain day today. Ignore me. I want to see the next bit before sleep. Ignoring. Happily ignoring. We're just following their trail of destruction. Oh god, did they go through the water too? Oh man. You guys. Well, that way it looks like it's blocked off now. Oh, it is. It's trees. Yeah, they've remade the map. Oh god. Oh, hello? Are you fighting them? Hi. Hi. Is there more of you? Oh, there's lots of you. Okay, bye. You know, maybe we don't have to do this. Must we? Oh, we must. We just backed ourselves into a corner. You're still alive? Why are you still alive? No, you don't. Hang tight, buddy. Where are you gonna go? Oh my, good one. Where are you? Hi again. Come here. Stop! I'm trying to aim. Must we dance like this? Thank you. Jeez, 3 bullets.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Yeah, but... Rock tree, you are bright enough. You are bright enough. Bright enough meaning we don't need the extra numbers, do you think? Do you think that's it? What if it's 332? Wait, there's another rock, right? Am I gonna get this stash this time when the other night I tried for hours? I couldn't figure it out. There's a -2, a +2, and a +3. What if it's just 322? Rock tree. When it says you were bright enough, maybe the dim numbers aren't required. 322. Damn. I was hoping that would be it. Nah. The stash sucks. You've still not opened it. No, because here's the thing. Like, I sat here for, I don't know, like 30 minutes trying to math out, like, doing the pluses, doing the minuses, doing the variants, or just right now did the variant where we just did the bright numbers, not the dark numbers, because it says you're bright enough. I don't know, man. Sit here and keep messing with it instead of beating the game. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I know. I don't know if I want to sit here and futz with it when... Okay, so we can't keep going down here. I guess we have to come back around. When, I don't know. Do I sit and futz with stuff when we're at the climax of the game just to get more goods? Or do I just go beat the game? I feel like I just go beat the game.
The lights in the containment cell are good to go, Anderson.
Oh.
Great. The Torinode in there yet?
The two golden oldies, well, they're here. And they bought moonshine. I love them already.
Nice.
They're alive.
You wanted to know what art we would use? Well, that's them. I'll be there soon.
You could give me the code, but then I wouldn't have solved it. Right? I mean, I'm still probably not going to solve it, but I don't know. Just knowing the answer, I don't think is particularly rewarding. Did this reset? Are we getting new goods and an old? Yeah, we are. Hell yeah. And more new goods there. Shit. The game is just feeding me. See, I don't know that I even need the stash. Look, the game is just giving me free ammo in a place where I've already looted everything up. It's hard for me to argue that.
1, 2. 1, 2.
I hear you.
How you feeling tonight, children?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Hi. How did that not land? How is this not landing? Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, no. I want to go back to life here. I'm stuck on the wall. I'm going to reload from last save. But also, why are these things not dying? Let me just reload. That was like the lamest reason, the lamest way to use that earring. It's really not too hard, the code. Clearly it is. Listen, I will go back. If this is how you want to spend your time awake, is watching me go back and try to solve that puzzle, I will go back and try to solve that puzzle. Nah, actually, look. I can give you a hint. Sure. You can give me a hint. I'd rather a hint than the actual code itself. Ah, I'm stuck on a rock. Because this says tree or rock, tree. You are bright enough, which makes me think that it's one of the rocks, it's the other rock, and then it's the tree, and the dim numbers don't matter. The bright numbers do matter, which would make it 322 or 232, and neither of those are the combo. The math is involved, but consider numbers close together. Okay, so these two numbers. It's a 7 and a 2 with a minus sign. That would be a 5. A 3 and a 3. That would be a 6. A 6 and a 2. That would be an 8. 5, 6, 8. Or 6, 5, 8. If this one doesn't work. I swear I did that. I kid you not. I swear I did the regular basic math answers. Did I not? Did I screw something up when we were doing this last time? How could I have gotten this so wrong last time? Oh, I'm so full of... I can't even carry these things. The "you are bright enough" felt like a red herring.
You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
You were off by one number the time you did the math. Did I read one of the numbers wrong or something? How did I get a number wrong? I don't know what I'm doing with all this stuff. I have so many things. I don't know how or why I'm carrying it all. Can we just do one of these? How do we... Can we split a stack? Oh, you can. Oh, nice. Yes. Move... Oh, wait, what? Move one. Yes. Nice. There we go. Now I can grab the other one. How was I off by one number? Was I mathing wrong or was I reading the graphics wrong? It's time for Oz to go to bed. Everybody say goodnight to Oz. Sweet dreams, Oz. I also got the drop-down piece done for the rosary. Badass. I'm excited to see it. Not sure that was absolutely worth the time. You think so? I'm not even going to use all these by the time I get to the lake because I'm just storing it all in my stash. I'm just putting it all in my shoebox. I'm going to end the game with so much extra loot because I can't hold on to enough to make the combat work with what am I trying to say? Like, I clearly have way more stuff than I will spend. Oh, it ain't about the item, it's about your reaction? Oh, I see. That's what was worth it. Thanks. I'm nervous about the ring I have holding the cross isn't strong enough, though. But the next size up in diameter, the ring is too thick with 2 C's. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. All right, those are all for later. We got the cold stash. Cauldron Lake there. Is the note inside to scare people off? Did they expect people to break into these? Maybe. There's that one. This was just sitting in a random bathroom. Pretty random. Right? Maybe use 2 rings? Yeah, I don't know about that. Troa. Troa, I appreciate you being on stream, and I just want you to know that we are playing a portion of the game that involves some mild gun violence. Just so you know. The realization of, oh, am I just dumb? Yeah. Honestly, when I talk to other human beings, the amount of smart I feel is quite high. And then I play games like this and the amount of smart feels quite low. Maybe I just don't think like game designers, though. The Oz friend found the right answer for me. I'm still skipping. Excited. Excellent. That's great news. Warning loved. Thank you. Back to the Leafs for me. Sounds good. Oz, have a wonderful night. Is the right kind of gun violence the kind that is against evil monsters? Not everybody is made for games to have guns in them.
1, 2.
That's the thing.
How you feeling tonight, Cauldron Lake? Been a while since we played on this shore.
All right, where are these baddies? Where do I go and start finding baddies? You don't even have the... You don't even have the shadow around you. I reloaded this game, right? What the hell? Hi. Dodge that.
Not
Nice try.
good.
I know it's not good. It's all right. She went into hiding. We're perfectly okay. We are so healthy right now. Actually, we are not healthy right now. How did that happen? Can we get healthy again? Oh, hang on. Our buddy is coming to say hello. Wow! Shit, what the fuck? Okay. I've never seen her come up right on you to try to grab you. Even I prefer games where you don't shoot humans. Oh, I didn't know that. Rather than saying a game designer is you couldn't do 3 + 3, 7 - 2, and 6 plus. I don't know why though. Like today, me, I kind of want to go back and watch just that part of the last stream and be like, what happened? What happened that night? What did I not see? Oh, hi. That enemy type is a wonderful addition to the series. It is. It is. I agree. I like it. I must have gotten lucky the last time when I fought it because it never grabbed me like that.
Testing. Testing. Gonna need more reverb. I'm getting no bounce out here.
Bounce. Where am I going the right way? Okay, looks like I am. There's another cult stash I never opened over here. Can we go back and get it? Or is this folly? Is this dumb of me to try? Do I get in more combat and lose more ammo than I gain for doing this? Or can you not? You can't even get back there. They blocked off this whole area. All right, never mind. I'm not doing that stash, clearly. Guys are going to enjoy the YouTube VODs so heckin' much. I hope so. I hope you do. You always manage to avoid its close range attacks. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess I did just get really lucky. Yeah, I don't know. After playing through Myst.
I threw 'em out. Times are not rock and roll.
Damn.
There they are. If you know how to use them.
After playing Myst on stream, after playing the King's Quest games on stream, I definitely feel a lot dumber than I used to be.
We're ready when you are.
Hey! I'm here! I'm here! Let's get ready!
Hell yeah.
Anderson, we've set up a control center up here overlooking the area.
Oh, hey.
Anderson, I can drop more gear down for you if you're running low.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to
I'll use the
hear.
lights to hit the Taken when they come. Light them up for you.
Oh, I like that too.
Bad news is we were in a hurry. The power supply is spotty.
I don't like that.
Your partner here will try to keep it running.
I'm not a damn mechanic. I wish your tech guy was here, Karen.
It's a generator. How hard can it be? There was a section in the Valhalla retirement home when it was right next to you on the stairs, and I was super surprised it didn't grab you.
We're ready to rock and roll. Just say when.
Yeah, I think I remember touching it when it was a puddle, and it just didn't seem to want to come up when it was a puddle. Oh, hey. More ammo, more meds, more ammo, more meds, more ammo, more meds.
Just like old times, right, bro?
Hell yeah.
Fighting the forces of darkness with heavy metal.
Oh, ad break. See you on the other side. Oh, you could shoebox here too? Dude. I was just saying, we get this far in the game, and this seems like it's going to be an epic area, and I have all of this stuff hiding in my shoebox. I'll pause so he doesn't keep yelling at me. I have all this stuff hiding in the shoebox, and how am I going to use all this extra goods that I collected when, like, what's the point in going and getting other goods if I'm just going to put them away in my stash and only come out with what I can hold in my inventory? When clearly, you don't have to do it that way. You've got your shoebox right here too. I've never seen a fight in an end game area of a game like this where you were allowed to get into your like deep inventory and all that random bullshit you stored in the bank is like, yeah, go ahead, use the bank while you're here. That's cool. Yeah, I've mentioned it before on a couple streams in the last couple months that there's a part of King's Quest, the most recent King's Quest, where I felt really, really stupid and everybody was encouraging me and it was making me almost cry because they're being too encouraging. But this game doesn't make me feel too stupid, but I still get caught sometimes. All right, let's fire them up, boys. I think the only thing that really frustrates me in games, it's not when I'm dumb or I'm not like thinking like the designers. It's when the designers break their own rules. I really hate that. Like, for example, what is this? Like a cage you can crawl into? Interesting. Like, for example, if a game teaches you, like, every time you see a golden coin, like you're gonna fight an enemy right afterwards, and so you pick up golden coin, fight an enemy, pick up golden coin, fight an enemy, and then later on you pick up golden coin, you don't fight an enemy, and there's no like story reason for it. Like, they're not trying to make like a mindfuck game. It's just they break their own rules later on down the line, and so you learn a certain way of gameplay, and then they don't hold true to the contract that they built with you. With the exception of like games like Still Wakes the Deep, where the object is to continually break the contract so that you always feel disenfranchised and scared that you're not learning anything in the game. Then it's a good idea to break that contract. All right, let's get started.
Grandpa, you signal me when the song is done, and I'll use the clicker to bring Wake back.
Yeah.
Hit it!
Hit it!
Hello, Cauldron Lake. Great to see so many federal agents here tonight.
Stop.
Prepare to experience a soul-searing, mind-frying act of black magic and sorcery.
Hell yeah.
This song goes out to our favorite tortured writer. Let these sweet tunes guide you out of the darkness. It's called Dark Ocean Summoning.
Do it, old timers. Oh no.
You're making me look bad in front of Saga, bro.
Oh no.
Let's try that again.
How much you want to bet that was like an outtake? Like he tried doing like a little scream. Hey, nice. Oh, look at that. They summoned their young versions.
A whole lot of paranormal crimes happening right now.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's fucking awesome. I want a t-shirt.
The show's drawing a crowd.
Oh boy. Okay. Where's the crowd coming from?
Anderson.
Where are they coming from? Whoa. Whoa. Hello? I can't even see over there. That's not fair.
I have them in the light.
Thank you. Like, I can't even see that far on the screen. Ah! Oh, nice try, buddy.
I got it for you, Anderson.
Can you focus on these guys? You're not lighting them up the way I want.
Anderson on the left.
What's on the left? I'm fighting guys on the right.
I'll blast them with the light.
Where am I going with my buttons? I guess done one. You, though.
Anderson, heads up.
Nice, nice, nice. Gladly take your loot. Ah! Thank you. That's really helpful. Hang on, guys. I had some reloading to do. Thank you for your patience. They done? You get so much ammo? Why did I gather all that ammo? Why was I so concerned about ammo in this game? Ow, you jerk. Oh, hi. Hi, lady. Hang tight.
Anderson, trouble on the way.
Ow, jerk. Hey, nice. Oh god. Whoa! What was that? You know what? Here's one for you guys too. Uh-oh. I could use a hand. Ah! I do not have enough healy dealies on me. It's part of the problem. No. No! I'm stuck on terrain! I'm stuck on terrain! Jeez. How did my health come back? No ammo? Whoops. Damn it. Come on. Ah, shit. No, there's too many of them. I fucked up somewhere. I have no idea what people are saying. Literally no idea. Everybody's trying to talk to me and I can't hear them. Inventory full. Okay. What did they do? Did they beat the enemies back for me? They must have. How am I supposed to get there? Oh. I was trying to pick up loot. Use it. I guess I survived like just long enough. Damn, I felt completely not prepared for that fight. I was trying to use my flashbangs. I didn't even have them on a quick slot.
I did everything right. Art to bring him back? Clicker to make it real?
Uh-huh. This is such a good song.
Where the fuck is he?
Where indeed. This whole bit was so much fun. It was hectic. I thought I was gonna die like 5 times over. I've been to a few metal shows, but none as intense as this. I usually don't have to use a gun and flares in a metal show. Kind of hard to listen to the song while playing, so I sent it to you if you want to listen to it without monsters trying to perforate you. Thank you. Oh, now we have to finish the last of the Alan Wake story. Got it. Well, this is awkward. So she's just like lost there right at the end of this very high crux moment. That feels weird. What a narration stop. Just like the momentum of everything is just like zoop. Nope. On harder difficulties, you burn so much ammo on this section. I believe it. The shotgun kills were healing me. I forgot I had that perk. I ran out of rifle, shotgun, and pistol ammo. Had to resort to crossbow for the last few kills. That's got to be hard. Okay, what were we doing with him before? We're going to Parliament Tower. We have all these. Oh, the Yutanya stuff from the whenever we last streamed as him. Yeah. Okay. Goal: get to Parliament Tower. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Put that flashlight away. You keep those shadow Pokemans away from me. There's so many more Pokemans in here.
The phone was ringing again.
Oh no, the phone.
Somehow I sensed it wasn't Zane this time.
Man, I finished Wake's story, so I don't remember it cutting away there. Yeah. I didn't realize how much, or I guess I don't know how much more of his story I have left over. Bedtime for me. Good night. Good night, Likos. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you sacrificing sleep just to be on stream to watch that part.
Hello?
Hello?
It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either.
Who am I talking to?
You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops.
Okay.
Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
Okay.
From the future?
Sure.
I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't.
Wait, what?
And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through.
What does it mean?
Alice's photos you found from the shoebox in the talk show basement. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put them in the shoebox at her statue at the plaza.
Okay.
To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
Okay.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
I'm glad they mentioned that term, because this game has a few of those.
How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft.
Nah.
It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photos from the talk show building basement. Adi had guided me there. I bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
Ow! Jerk. You big jerk. You're not even really one of them. You're not the bad Shadow. Okay. Is this her statue? I just wanted to show the world what I see. Alice Wake. Why is she memorialized? Now I understand the shoebox. Picture of the clicker. What was the other part? Forget. It's been so long. Okay, well that opens Parliament Tower. Maybe... Oh, I guess we hadn't. This part seems so serious. It feels like we're leading right up to getting out of Cauldron Lake, but maybe not. Because Liko said he didn't have a cutaway part.
I've been here many times before.
Notice of demo.
I didn't know how many.
Yeah.
This felt different.
Yeah, well,
Like
the
my
whole
last chance.
whole place
It wasn't
is
already too late.
whole place is just in shambles now. Jeez. At least the elevators inside are still nice. All right. What have we got? Let's go to whatever floor I live on, I guess. Dark and brooding, Alan Wake went up the elevator to become his own Deus Ex Machina. Gone. Initiation 9.
Nobody lived here anymore.
Oh.
Was I too late?
Oh. This is my apartment, but there's nothing in here? Oh my. I hear weird fuzzy noise. I hope that's not a taken I have to kill. Wait, there's no taken in this version of the chapter, or this version of the story. Oh, then never mind. There is something in there that sounds like a taken. Hello? I think he sees me, or he saw me, but then I moved too fast. He's like stuck in terrain now. Either that or it's just like sound. The Dark Place, the art of Alice Wake. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. This is the only thing that they left in here. Like, okay, we're gonna have you move out, but you can leave one dark, creepy projector going. I hope that's okay. Well, it's so sad seeing this place all empty. Here, I thought that I was actually hearing the sounds of a possible combat scenario. It was like on alert, ready to shoot. Okay. Here it was just the projector.
Scratch was in there, writing his horror story.
Oh.
There was still time to stop him.
How?
I needed to get inside.
Okay. You just bashed the door open? Maybe the projector then? I don't know. I don't have answers. Oh, okay, yeah, we could just walk in this door. If that door doesn't work, we'll use the projector door. That's some Alice in Wonderland logic. Alright, I'll shut up.
thought I could contain Ellen in my photos, but I can't. The monster just keeps coming back. Every night. Like waves hitting the shore. I'm so tired. He's here all the time now. There's so much rage inside of him, I can't stand it anymore. God, I tried so hard. I can't. I can't. I have made a decision. Most of you won't understand. People call me an artist, but I don't care about any of that. I just wanted to show the world what I see. I can't keep going like I have been. It's time for a perspective shift. To go from photographer to subject. From artist to art.
What does that mean? The pregnant pauses are so good. Her delivery, she's like the best actress. The best of the actors on this. Alice Wake took her own life shortly after completing her work on The Dark Place. She will be missed, but will live on through her art. Damn. What follows are her final photographs. Yeah, that monologue delivery was so good. So good. The pregnant pause portions. It's one thing to read a piece dramatically. It's another thing to pause to actually think about what you're trying to say. Oh, I see. That's what she meant about becoming art. Got it. Got it. Hi, Mr. Scratch.
Alice was dead. Scratch tortured her until she couldn't stand it anymore. Until she broke. And all that time, she thought it was me. Scratch was still here. He hadn't escaped the dark place yet. He was scratching my edits out of return.
Oh, we've been here. We've been here as the recipient of that. That wasn't Scratch.
I had seen this before.
You forgot.
This was not Scratch. This was me.
Yeah.
Caught in a loop. I had stopped myself trying to fix the manuscript. I was the one haunting Alice.
He just lost the plot.
It was always me. I killed her.
Oof. I had the suspicion that it was not just the dark place manifesting as a separate identity or entity.
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
End of initiation. That was a very short chapter. Oh my gosh. That was a truth bomb though. Wow. So it's still a question of like if he did that ritual basically turn him into Mr. Scratch then from that point forward, and then he goes back in time and is interacting with the safe-brained Alan Wake, the non-corrupted Alan Wake? Or is there really an actual separate Mr. Scratch, and this is the Dark Presence trying to mess with Alan Wake's mind, and this is all like a lie too? There's so much that's like still up in the air that I'm still not quite certain about, that I want to see how it all pans out. Next time, try not to shoot yourself in the head. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky, especially when he just burst through the door and brought a false conclusion on. Like, I had this immediate hunch when I saw which room he was in when he burst through the door. I was like, oh, uh-oh, this is not good. He's not going to find Scratch here. He's going to find somebody scratching stuff out, which was him. And this is the guy holding the gun did the scratching out. Did he really forget that, or misplace that memory so deep that it took pulling the trigger for him to remember what he was doing back then on the other side? Crazy. Yeah, the Alice monologue was so good. There's such a poignant delivery mechanic that I think especially new actors and voice actors don't get, and that is when you're like reading through a line of dialogue, people don't just speak whatever is like the dialogue on a page. You don't just say sentences in a row. So, I mean, I'm pretty good at sometimes just going on a rant and talking and not really pausing for thought, because my thoughts are going well ahead in trajectory of what my mouth is about to say. So at some point, I've sort of mapped out my ideas or have a clear vision of what it is that I believe. And then when I talk about it, I'm just laying out those ideas before you. I don't have to construct the sentences. But a lot of times, if we're in a situation where we're thinking about something new, processing new ideas or feelings, or talking very intimately about something that we don't let come to the surface, we often get into a place where we have to think about what it is that we're saying. And if you're just reading the dialogue options, like, he kept coming back like waves of water, ripples of water lapping at the lake shore, and he's I can't escape him, like all this sort of thing, and you just say them like line after line. He kept coming back more and more. The ripples, he kept coming back like ripples of water. Pretty soon, almost every night I was with him, and you just say line after line after line, no pausing, no thinking, no looking away. It feels very robotic. Even if you put a lot of emotion into it, you stare at the camera, you romance the audience, and you're like feeling really, you get a little fake tear going on in the corner of your eye. If you don't pause, then it doesn't seem real. People don't just have all of that stuff off the top of their head. In fact, I don't know out of you all, any of you have seen The Lighthouse by A24 Films, had Willem Dafoe in it, Robert Pattinson. There's this big monologue that Willem Dafoe does, and he doesn't pause, and it sounds weird when somebody doesn't pause to think. He's like looking down at Robert Pattinson's character. I'm not going to spoil anything for you for the movie. He's looking down at Robert Pattinson's character, and he just goes off on this like monologue, a great Willem Dafoe monologue, one of my favorites in his career. And he barely like takes pause enough to take in breath and say the next line and say the next line and say the next line. And in the situation, in the sort of like high dramatic style that movie is in, it makes sense. But it also feels really inhuman and unnatural that he could just spout this whole thing off the top of his head, almost like he had parts of it rehearsed or something, or it was things he was thinking and saying over and over in his head, and now they all came burbling out all at once. But feels really different. Alice's really long pauses to stop and feel and think before she said the next line were so good. It was a really good delivery style. She doesn't get much to say in this game, but she made damn sure it was a perfect performance. Yes, she did fantastic. Favorite delivery in this game so far was that monologue. Even if it was about something that was kind of trite. His way out. Wait, is this his way out of the dark place? Where are we going next out of this? Oh.
We did bring Wake back from the dark place.
We were real
with the
close.
Song and the clicker. But he didn't end up here now. He landed on the shore after I faced Nightingale in the overlap.
Oh. This action did that thing in the past. She did this. Weird. Not sure if there's a bad performance in this game.
He cut out with my face. Scratch.
Interesting
That night I found Wake here.
loop.
He appeared because of this. The summoning. That was Wake. Scratch wasn't pretending to be Wake. They're the same person.
He's here. Scratch.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, Anderson.
And he's here.
Scratch is Wake with a dark presence inside him. He wants the clicker. Change of plan. I'll lure him to the cell.
Okay.
When we're inside, lock it and blast it with all you got.
Okay.
Hit him, Estevez.
I'm gonna lure him.
He's too fast. Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
Oh, okay.
Anderson, we lost power.
Oh, good. Oh, what was that? There. Uh-oh. Yeah, I see that. Yep. Ow. Jerk.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Chaotic. Ow, ow, ow. Hi. I can't stop and say hi. Being chased by bad Alan. Can we do this? Push it. Where are we going? This isn't the right direction. This is not good. Run! What was she even doing? She was aiming in completely the wrong direction. Oh, I'm out of healy dealies. Come here into this light with me. I cannot take your... Ow. I cannot take your self-care right now. Shit. I need that. Reload. Please let me reload. I'm trying. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. There. Slowing him down. Right to the face. What am I doing right now? Do we get him into this cell now? I don't... Ow, shit.
Need to rotate the lights.
I need to rotate the light? Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna die right here. I need healy dealies. Ah, no! Okay, I can pause. Now I can say hi. Not sure if there's a bad performance in this game. I was gonna say, I think there are performances that fell more flat than others. Definitely, oh, son of a bitch. Definitely some of the NPC people in the various parts of town. Their stories and their characters were kind of like weird and empty, and their performances, the voice acting was not as good. I feel like the bookers could have been a little bit better. They were okay, but a lot of the characters felt as two-dimensional as they were in the actual story. So I'd still say they're better performances and not as much. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing here. I think I'm supposed to rotate these lights to face the cage, but I only figured that out like after I was close to dying. You need to spin the light, yeah. The problem is I didn't realize I needed to spin the light until about halfway through him being captured by the big spotlight. They worked a little too hard to make it Twin Peaks when it comes to the NPCs. Though NPCs are weird and quirky, right? I honestly a lot of my friends have said I would like Twin Peaks and I should watch it. I've never seen an episode. I've heard good things. I don't know where to find it. It's probably on some streaming service, right? But yeah, everybody says it's kind of like got Twin Peak vibes baked into this game. That and like the older Stephen King movies, some of them that were kind of on the cheesier, weirder B movie side. All right, let's see what we can do about this guy. Here's one of the lights.
Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on.
I'm pinning him down.
Anderson, we lost power.
I know. What? Ow. I dodged too soon.
The lights, Esteban.
Kill it. Go, go, go. Oh, God. That barely did anything. Spin the lights, they say. I was able to touch it for like all of 5 seconds. Can we get him caught again, please? Get him then, if you're back. Oh, shit. Yeah? Oh, fuck. No. I hear you, but... Oh, shit. How do you dodge that? How do you even dodge that? Is that like the guaranteed damage? I want them to hit him where it hurts.
Get the light on him.
There. Go. Push. Oh, God. Oh, God. Whoa! Where'd he go? Oh, hi. Hello. I'm stuck on something. I don't know what I'm stuck on. I'm trying to climb up the cliff. Yeah, jerk. Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. What? God damn it. I'm trying to heal. Over here trying to get my heal on. I'm trying.
Shoot him to pin him down.
I am. I need healy dealies.
You're gonna be sorry, Scratch. Now, Estevez, the light.
Go, do this thing.
That's one.
There. One?
Need to get the other.
Oh, God.
Lock the lights.
I'll get it running. Just be ready.
I get a lot of shotgun ammo at least. He was gonna do something. Don't do it. Whatever you're gonna do, don't do it. Damn it. Do I?
It's back on.
Alright, my timing's getting a little better with the dodges. Say that and then take 2 big blood flows right to the face. Damn it.
Together to get him, Anderson.
I know. Listen, I'm having trouble with this part. Ow. Why does he hurt so much when he's not near me?
You're going down, come on.
Can you not right now? That's son of a bitch. How am I supposed to work? Aziz, lights. 1/4 turn. Stupid. Screw you.
Saga will crash you. You got fighting blood in you, kiddo.
No. How am I supposed to dodge that?
Okay, we're back.
Yeah? No. No. I don't get enough heals for this. I definitely don't have enough heals for this. With how slow he's moving, I'm surprised they can't get the light on him. I know. They're taking forever on their side. Forever.
Too fast. Anderson, pin him down with gunfire for me to get the light on him.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. I know.
Anderson, we lost power.
Do I get into a sub-menu when I'm here? Then he'll leave me alone? Literally, no. You cannot get into the shoebox. And he will leave you alone. Stop. My bullets are supposed to be suppressing. You jerk. I want the farther one first. I want this one first. I mean, he's too fast for you.
Now at the best.
Go, go, go. Was that the Fifth Element of effort? It sure was. Shit. I think you have to avoid him till the light's working, then shoot him. Oh, really? Oh, okay. We can try that. Don't. No. I cannot dodge that thing. Fuck. I can't do inventory management while he's chasing me.
Anderson, I can't get the light on him.
I know you can't.
Make us proud, Saga!
This. How do you dodge this? I get hit by it every time.
Use the light on him.
Go, go, go. Well, you do your thing. There we go. I know their light keeps going out.
Need to point the lights at the cell.
All right. Can I get just a second away from you so I can get this on fucking quick slot?
Ready to roll now.
Thank you. Jeez. This does not heal me for nearly enough. Whoops. Not what I wanted.
You picked a family to mess with, devil.
He's too fast.
Drink your meds.
Pin him down.
You're going down, devil.
Ow. Jerk.
I dropped it here for you.
Thank you. We're just gonna walk right next to him. This is so slow.
He's coming for you.
I'll fix it. We can hit him again.
Dodge. Ah, I don't see where he is.
Turn the lights.
Run, run. Not into it. You're so bad at this. No, I got painkillers into me.
We're back.
That's what I really got. Lots and lots of painkillers. Hi, buddy. Oh, ads? Oh, we'll pause. We'll pause. I don't want anybody to miss out on the glorious combat while we're doing this. Oh, yeah, okay. I think you were right. I was spending a lot of time shooting him while the lights were completely out. And I don't think he's receiving the same amount of suppression at that point. It's kind of just like a waste of my time. As soon as the lights go on him, the bullets seem to be spilling blood, and it does seem to be slowing him down a little bit more. Only those shots seem to be counting to him being able to be held down by the bright, bright light. And then I have time to hold down. What's interesting is I pushed my luck this life, and what seems to be working pretty well is after the lights go out and they go, oh, we've lost the lights, you know, he's coming for you. You still have a good like 3 seconds grace period where the animation of him comes down, his feet are back on the ground or whatever, and he like finds an in point into swinging at you and then starts to, you know, wind his weapon up. The animation is one of my least favorite parts of this game because everything feels slow and clunky, but at least the enemies also are subject to the same slow and clunky animation rules. So if I can be slow and clunky and they have to be slow and clunky, my head can wrap around it a little bit over time. I do feel like this game's combat is much more tense compared to the first game, way less arcadey. It's less arcadey. You take significantly more damage. The enemies are much more bullet sponges in this game, and I feel like it's much harder to win combat. Also, Like, just frankly, just based on like the era of game and whatnot, this game's tight when it comes to like what you're able to cheese your way around or not. You can't. The most of the game is solid as far as what you have to do. You can't cheat the system. I wasn't trying to cheat in I wasn't trying to cheat in Alan Wake 1. I was just trying to legit play the game. And in my legit attempt to play the game, I think I beat 2 bosses by them falling off a cliff. Like 2 different points in the game, somebody was just like, "Rawr, I'm gonna get you." Oh no. And then does a Wile E. Coyote death off the side. Just yeets themselves out of the level. I'm like, okay, well, that's one less fight I have to spend all my resources on. But the other thing too is like we're playing on normal difficulty for this. We played on normal on Alan Wake 1. By the end of Alan Wake 1, every time I ran into a stash, I was just kind of like topping off my gear. I was barely ever needing to, I never felt like I was in a deficit for what I had to go with. I wasn't like, oh crap, I'm almost out of bullets. What am I going to do if I run out of bullets? I don't have any melee. Where in this game, I felt significant pressure, like I wasn't going to be enough or have enough. I didn't realize at the end of the game here, you're fighting with unlimited ammo and unlimited light, but you know, you don't know that coming into the game. And Liko's frightened me. I wish he was here for me to yell at him because he's like, there's only a limited amount of ammo in this game. He was wrong. He was wrong. The ammo, the boxes in the woods sometimes respawn. We saw that just tonight, just before this section. You can fight enemies, random enemies, and they'll drop ammo on the ground. There's so many ways that the ammo is not limited in this game. And it seems like when you're in trouble, they always find a way to feed you more battery and more ammo. So, I don't know. All right, let's kill this guy. I feel confident. This is the playthrough.
We need to work together to get him, Anderson.
Hey, buddy. The lights. You can also start pushing as soon as she says the lights. That's another cheap tactic of mine. Done. I need to get him into the cell. That means you get in the cell. Oh, cutscene. Okay, yeah, but she is in here. She just acted as shark bait. Ooh ha ha. I'm impressed she would just put herself in there. Maybe she thought her Viking powers would keep her safe. Well, she was right. She's alive. She made it. Badass.
I'm sorry.
Wait. Is it you?
Yeah, get that clicker.
I'm so sorry.
Did it work?
Nope. Nope.
Casey?
Casey.
It's in Casey now. I knew. I knew he was suffering from something. He turned like the good guy in a zombie movie. Good job, Al.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, folks, but it's official. Tear Fest is canceled. Today, Bright Falls feels a little less bright.
Oh. That's not good. What am I seeing right now? Filled with rage. Okay, oof. Well, that is absolutely not how I hoped that would go down. I knew that Alex Casey was like he had the dark place in his tummy. You know, he was holding himself. There was no physical wound, but he knew something. And I knew he was going to turn. I just didn't think he was going to turn literally right in that moment and take Mr. Scratch's essence like inside of him. Deerfest is canceled, you guys. What are we going to do? They can't cancel Deerfest. We're in so much trouble now. Without Deerfest, what kind of a world why is there even any light in our souls to go on? It may be unlimited, but not the kind of ammo you want. That's true. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for the higher end ammo, but it kept giving me like shotgun. Lots and lots of shotgun ammo. Saga is kind of a badass. I agree. I really like the Saga character. When we first started playing as her, I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting. Like, it's more of a detective story. She's less of like anything sort of para-natural, para-utilitarian like Alan or Jesse from Control. And then you get into her story and you're like, okay, no, never mind. She's got some pretty amazing powers, especially her profiling. And the fact that she could profile out to even bad guys, like get into Nightingale's head, get into Mr. Scratch's head. That stuff is cool. To see her like read the minds and the essences of the bad guys too. All I wanted was to drink coffee with these freaks. If you need a Finn to drink coffee with, just let us know when you can come to Atlanta and we'll make that happen. I happen to be that crazy Finn in real life though. And probably not quite as crazy as these guys. I don't think I'd ever start a cult for keeping the woods safe. Although we do live next to woods and we do have kids that I want to keep safe and not venturing out into the woods. Still don't know if I'd start a cult. Forgot they let you hear it here too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a part of me that toyed with the idea of starting a Finnish. This isn't metal, but like Finnish rock and roll band. I would probably go more metal. I had an idea for a band that I was it's just kind of a joke, but I was playing around with one of my friends that we would do a band called 7 Minute Epic, something like that, and every one of our songs had to be epic and they had to be like 7 minutes long. In fact, I was like, what if each one was exactly like, you see 6:59 and then 7 minutes and then it switches to the next track for every track we ever write in the entire album or every album. But it was just a joke idea. It never came to fruition. There's only so many things I can do. I'm only one Finn. Ever since we started playing this game, I have started the Finnish Duolingo lessons. They are newer. They only recently added Finnish, and I understand why. 2 main reasons. 1, the language is crazy hard. It's probably one of the hardest languages I've ever had to learn in my life. And 2, everybody in Finland wants to learn English for like international business and stuff. So you learning Finnish is really just making it so you can speak to people who probably already speak English, but in their native language. So it's kind of like, if you wanna, I guess you can. My family moved to the US back in the era when it was really cool to try to look and sound and dress like you were American and that you've always been American, even though America was, still only it's one of the newer countries in the world, right? And so my family didn't teach me any words of Finnish. I think take that back. I think I might have learned like 5 words of Finnish over the course of my entire life. But now with Duolingo, I'm learning something more. Do you find writing a song to be easier if it is longer or shorter? So first I will say there is no way to write a song. So when I write my songs, it's really just endemic to my brain. Everybody I've ever listened to in interviews or talked to personally as a musician, we all have so many different ways to get a song out. It's insane. Like, I'd easily say more than 24 different ways to start a song, let alone get it finished. But whether it's shorter or longer, that's hard to say. I don't think for me, writing a song is necessarily easier or harder because I have a threshold. If a song is hard, I will generally scrap it. If I have a hard time writing a song, I will quit writing that song. Does that make sense? So when you say easier, I don't have easy and hard songs. I only have easy songs. But that's because as soon as I run into a creative block or there's something I don't like, or I do a transition and I hate the way it sounds and it's just not working out for me, I just don't. I don't finish that song. I don't continue on with that path, and I trash the song entirely. So I only keep easy songs. Now, are my easy songs short or long? That depends on the song. I feel like some songs you want to get an immediate vibe and emotion, and you want everybody to feel what you're feeling quick and easy and short. And oh god. And some emotions are very poignant that are much more deep than happy or sad, but also don't need a lot of words to convey them. One of my favorite ones to write is like a sense of like longing or despair or like a void in you that you just ache for something. And aching is different than just sadness, right? You can be sad because somebody said, I don't want to be with you anymore. But you can ache because you've wanted to be with somebody and never could, right? It's sort of a different sort of vibe. And to get this sense of ache into a song, maybe you only need like 8 to 20 words. And you could just repeat them a couple times and you can leave it very open. You can make it repetitive if you want to like hammer in a feeling. You can make it meander and wander musically, and then it might take a little bit longer to write the music. But it would be relatively short. Whereas a song that's about something, about a person or a story or a more complex idea, maybe you take longer words to put it together. Maybe you want to do a chorus 2 or 3 times. Maybe you want to do the whole like verse, chorus, bridge, final chorus, in which case it's definitely going to be longer. Then the 2 verses are going to add more context to the story, and the bridge is going to smack you, or sorry, the chorus is going to smack you with the heavy emotional part. And then how long are the choruses? You usually want to keep them short so that they're memorable and other people can sing along with them. But some people don't like that. I'm particularly a fan of Adam Duritz. He's the songwriter and singer of Counting Crows. He often makes choruses where he changes the words over the course of the song, like 2 or 3 words that he'll change from chorus to chorus to chorus. So as you iterate through the song and hear the chorus again, he's telling a different part of the story. There's a song from like, I think it was their debut album, where he's talking about sort of like a bad complex relationship with a girl. It's like they're together, but it's not all posies. Like sometimes there's some really rainy days. And he says, trying to remember how the chorus goes. I can look it up real fast because I'm curious to say this right. Yeah, here it is. So first iteration of the chorus, he says, she's been crying and I've been thinking. So that already puts a relationship into a certain mode, right? That's only what, seven words? She's been crying and I've been thinking. So she's not very happy, and he's sort of like brooding or overthinking things, or he's caught in his head. But the next time you hear the chorus, that same line says she's been lying and I've been sinking. Their relationship seems like it's going much worse now, right? Now she's faking it, and he's like getting deeper into like a melancholy. And the last time you hear the chorus, he says she's been dying and I've been drinking. So, you know, she's like on a self-destructive path, and so is he in his own different way. And you hear basically the whole song, even the looping parts, devolve and crash into something really morose and sad over the course of the song. That kind of stuff can take longer to write, but it's not necessarily a long song, that one. So yeah, longer or shorter songs, doesn't matter what the duration is. I just write easy songs. I don't write songs when they get hard. Part of that too is when when I'm thinking of lyrics or trying to write a concept or a story or the music, if I know that it's going to be a good song, everything just comes out almost like I didn't write it. Like I've tapped into another plane. This sounds really weird, and I know this is kind of like zany to say, but it's true. This is absolutely how I do songwriting. I will get into a phase where it's like I am pulling the music from somewhere else. I'm pulling the lyrics from somewhere else, and I'm just mad scrambling to write it all down or record it somewhere or do something so I don't forget it or I don't lose it. Because in another 5 minutes, I might not be able to access that again. But it's almost literally like I've gone to some like other plane inside my brain, and I am not writing the song. I'm just bringing it here so everybody else can hear it. So some of my songs feel to me like I didn't write them. I'm just communicating somebody else's song down to you guys, even though literally nobody's ever heard the song before. I don't think I've ever committed copyright fraud or anything like that. So yeah. I've lived around musicians and music my entire life, but all the styles of art, creating music or a dance has never been something I've tried or wanted to try. I think music and dance are two very different things. I'm not inspired in any way to create dance because I feel like dance is a derivative art off music. And I'm going to piss off dancers by saying this. I have a kid who's a prospective dancer too, so I'll choose my words carefully. But like dance can be incredibly expressive, really impressive. Manipulating your body in that way and keeping a certain level of physical fitness are all fantastic. But you are beholden to expressing yourself in a way that makes sense to somebody else's art that's already been made, and that's a musician or a music group or whatever. So it's sort of like a secondary or tributary form of art in my brain. I know that other people don't feel that way, but when I see people doing, especially dancing to music, I feel like they are expressing themselves in a way that is their representation of what they want to add to a song. Like a fanfic writer adds to an original author's books. They're dancing or writing in a constraint that somebody else has put in. They've made the original author or musician has made the world and the emotional vibe, and then somebody else comes and does reaction to it. I don't feel like that's the same kind of art. So for me, making music come to life makes a lot of sense. Whereas dance, I don't feel inspired to do that. I don't like taking on constraints from somebody else as the artist. Like I would never want to write, I'm writing a novel, right? I would never want to write a novel in somebody else's world where all the choices for like magic or the relationships between characters or whatever, that's already sussed out. That's not fun to me. I like to make those choices myself, completely by myself. I mean, it's kind of hard to dance without music. I've seen it. I've seen it. You can, I mean, dancers could just dance without music. Then I would take back what I said, and it's explicitly just you dancing. But I imagine a lot of people don't necessarily get into the idea of writing their own songs or making their own music. For me, music is my primary form of expression. When I think of how would I like to share my artistic vision with the world, I have a number of different ways that crop up in my brain, and music's always number one. I will say writing with constraints does have its charm. I appreciate people that feel that way. I hate it. I hate it. And I don't consume other people's content that do that. I apologize. I know like I am not popular in this, and so I'll say I am weird for this probably, but I don't enjoy even the concept behind fanfic, so I probably would never read fanfic. I don't enjoy a lot of like mods off of games very much, unless they're extremely different, like they've taken a game in a completely different direction and it is their own creative philosophy. I don't like covers of songs a lot of times. If somebody says, hey, I really love Johnny Cash and I'm going to do a Johnny Cash cover, I don't want to hear your karaoke version of Johnny Cash almost ever, unless again you take it in a really unique artistic way that's directly yours. I don't like watching figure skating to music, to popular music, because then it's like, I don't know, figure skating is very, very challenging and tricky. But again, you're reactionary to somebody else's art that they've already made. It's just not my thing. I don't like reading fantasy novels that were written under like a D&D world that's already been created for them. None of that is my bag. And I know that's not. I know plenty of people love those constrained universe sort of things. Like, look at all the Star Wars extended universe books. People loved writing in that space, and people eat those books up. So it's both
very popular to write in and very popular to read those writings. So I know I'm weird in that regard. Being able to take a set of rules and bend them to something you have made. Yeah, not my thing. You would hate my comic then. I understand your comic is in some ways fanfic, but it's also in some ways really turned into something completely different, because yours is almost more like a Dresden Files sort of story, if I understand it correctly. I haven't read everything, but Dresden Files, I don't know if you know the franchise. It's not fanfic, but it takes from many different sources and makes a multiverse out of a lot of existing folklore and puts it all together into one big story. And I feel like you kind of do that with the way you've world built as well. Even if you hear the cover before the original, I've had this a number of times because I grew up, I'm young enough, even though I have some grays, that's the kids, not my advanced age. I have some gray hairs, but because I became a parent. I'm young enough to have heard many covers before I've heard the original songs. And when I find out it's a cover, like I might enjoy the cover, but then when I find out, I honestly feel betrayed and I will stop listening to the cover of that song unless it's like dramatically different. It's doing something really cool and unique. But if it is just like a version of the original song that's being sung by somebody else, I nope out. I generally will not listen to the cover ever again, and I will adopt the original and listen to that almost exclusively. I have great examples of this too. One of my favorite songs of all time is a song called Ooh Child by the Five Stair Steps. And the first time I ever heard Ooh Child in my life was by a muscle-bound hunk named Dino, who did some songs in the late 80s, early 90s. And he had his version of Ooh Child, and that's the version I heard first. And I fell in love with that song. And then a few years later, I found out it was a cover, heard the original, never listened to the Dino version ever again because I cared that much. I heard 10,000 Maniacs cover Because the Night at MTV Unplugged. And then I found out Because the Night was a punk rock goddesses song, Patti Smith, and that song was originally written by The song was originally written by Bruce Springsteen. So you have Bruce Springsteen, great songwriter, Patti Smith, a punk rock icon, singing the song, and then to know that I heard it. I promise we'll get back to the game. To know that I heard it from 10,000 Maniacs first, like. I love Natalie Merchant. That's the lead singer of 10,000 Maniacs. Her voice is like butter. It's like it's so gorgeous and so rich, and it's a beautiful voice. But she is not Patti Smith or Bruce Springsteen, and she did not do the same service to the song that hearing the original did. The original was so amazing, and it like rocked my world. It's one of the songs my kids can sing along to because they've heard it so many times. It's My Life by No Doubt. I heard the original Talk Talk version. No Doubt didn't do anything to change that song. I heard Love Song by 311 and then heard Love Song by The Cure. 311 didn't do almost anything to change that song. These people are just like singing karaoke. Like you might want to hear their voice singing a song, I guess, if you're like a super fan, but I'd always rather hear the original. And Disturbed is a huge culprit in this space. He did what, like The Sound of Silence, Land of Confusion, I like a number of different covers and tried to make them famous. And I don't feel like he really ever did much of anything except he added his like, creamy and then sometimes scratchy, scream tone voice to it. But they didn't really change a whole lot. I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff. I will remove the newer covered song from my brain. You do know the Dresden Files? Cool. We have an accorded neutral territory sign in our house. Nice. Annie, are you okay? See, that's one. Okay, so Alien Ant Farm actually did something different with Smooth Criminal than the original. I don't feel like it was very strong. Like they really just added a lot of palm muted guitar to it instead and try to make it a little more rock sounding. But literally, if they did a good enough job with that cover, people would have started listening to Alien Ant Farm. And I guarantee you, almost nobody in this chat or watching this VOD or anybody else continued to listen to Alien Ant Farm after that. So I don't feel like they did a good enough job on that cover. They made it their own, but it wasn't really transformative. It wasn't a career setter. Nobody listened to them or it didn't do anything with them after that. Ooh Child is the song Star-Lord used to defeat the villain in the first Guardian of the Galaxy movie. I forgot that. I need to rewatch that at some point. I don't remember that movie that well. Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs of all time. Some covers that I feel like did a stellar job. I've heard Bizarre Love Triangle as covered by Frente. The original band was New Order. And as covered by Frente, they slowed it down and played it with like a plucked guitar that just brought it down in vibe. It was literally just plucked guitar and Frente's lead singer, I forget her name. It was just her voice. She's got a very like sweet, childish voice. Her voice and the plucked guitar. And it changed the whole vibe of Bizarre Love Triangle entirely. It felt intimate. It felt like a quiet bedroom song, like the acoustic cover of Everlong by Foo Fighters. It felt intimate, and I loved that. It felt simple. I thought that was really cool. And I don't like the original. I think like the original is too everything. Like they filled the entire song with every channel of different electronica sounds. They just layered and layered and layered, and it's too busy. The original song, it's too busy. So this is, to make it simple, I think they did a really good job. Mad World, I feel the opposite about. They simplified and slowed down Mad World. Who is that? Jules. I can't remember the guy that did it. Gary Jules, was that his name? And it's soft and it's sad, but in the simplifying down and the slowing down of Mad World, they took out all of the chaos that the percussion and the weird synths in the original Mad World by Tears for Fears intended. A lot of original Tears for Fears songs were about mental altered mental states, mental illnesses, disabilities, psychological issues, and trauma. And when you hear the original Mad World, it conveys the idea of psychological trauma and problems with our crazy world. And to hear the Gary Jules version, it gutted everything. It just sounds sort of sad and somber, and I feel like it detracted from the original. Who else did a fantastic cover? So there's a band that you guys probably literally never heard of called Snake River Conspiracy. I can pause for ads. But I know you're still here, Stuart. How do you feel about songs as a different language cover or a cappella? So, I mean, if the original artist does it, I'm fine with that. Sometimes I like to hear somebody do a reimagining of their own song. I know Coldplay did that for a long time. They were like redoing their own songs for a while. A lot of people don't know the story behind Taylor Swift, why there's a Taylor's version of different albums. I think it's fantastic. She fought to have better representation and a better contract with her first production company, her first studio she was with, or representation. And they had like this ironclad contract, and it was just like a really bad scenario, and she was being exploited. And the only saving grace that Taylor Swift had was she had the rights to her songs. So at some point down the line, she was able to end contract cleanly and smoothly without legal problems with the original studio or label, and then go off to remake all of her songs with a little bit of prowess under her belt, a little more experience, and redo all of the songs. Very little changed to the songs, but now they belong to her. They're her versions, and she gets a better cut, a better deal of the money when you listen to those songs. So it's like remaking her career in a fair way to her, as opposed to the unfair way it was originally made, even though the songs aren't that different. But when other people step in and do different languages or a cappella, I'm less inclined. I mean, I guess just to get it to a broader audience. Like Falco did, was it Falco? Did the Commissar? What's that song? Is it, or was Falco the original band? Falco is the original band, right? Austrian. Yeah. They had a song called Der Kommissar, and it was good. And then somebody did an English remake of it, right? I can't remember who that was. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Kommissar. God, it's taking me forever just to find this one cover. They also did, Falco also did Rock Me Amadeus. I'm sure you've heard some of these songs. They like come out in like later things. But Legacy, was it here? Who did the English cover of Der Kommissar? Was it actually Falco that redid it in English? I can't remember. Cover is an English translation by the group After the Fire. That's who it is. After the Fire did a cover a year later. God, that took forever to dive into that. And I don't know. It's just when it's not the original people doing the work, then I feel like I suppose you could try to do it to make yourself famous, but I also feel like 100% of the royalties need to go to the original artist if you're literally just gonna sing a song in a different language. Yeah. What was I saying? There was like one or two other covers I wanted to mention that I think were absolutely stellar. That can't be. Well, one of them absolutely. I was going to save it for last, but I can't think of the other one right now. Is when Johnny Cash covered Nine Inch Nails' "Hurt." When Trent Reznor wrote "Hurt," I think. Well, he wrote an entire album about. I believe it was a friend of his who ended his own live stream, and that song "Hurt" was part of, that person's journey down his spiral on the album, The Downward Spiral. And it was so painful, and he was able to put himself in that person's shoes so wholly that I feel like the album sounds very autobiographical, and you'd have to actually do some research to know who The Downward Spiral was about. But it was so visceral and painful. But then to hear Johnny Cash sing it, he sang it in a way that was about him and his life, which is just its own level of poignant. And at some point, Trent Reznor said, I feel like I no longer even own this song. I feel like it belongs to Johnny Cash now, which I disagree because I really like the original too, but I think they're both good. I think they both have merits. And I'm happy to live in a universe where both are out there for listening pleasure. There's one or two anime intros that have someone make an English cover that I ended up liking more. Oh, okay. Glad I have some more rules that I can follow when showing you stuff. Helps me know when it might be worth your time. Yeah, thanks. There's a band called Easy Band that does Mexican folk / rock covers of popular songs, and some of them are really good. The cover of Linger is really great. I don't know if I could hear a cover of Linger. That'd be hard for me to listen to. I will rarely listen to covers just because I'm so protective of the originals and the original experience. And Linger has a couple really strong like ties in my life. In fact, I have like one like memory space, like a memory place, almost like Saga Anderson's mind place, that's tied to that song, and I wouldn't want to poison it by listening to too many other versions of that song. I don't know. Does that sound stupid or what sort of pretentious of me? Maybe. I was trying to think what the other cover was that I think is absolutely fantastic. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, it was right before the ad break started. There's a band that you all probably don't know called Snake River Conspiracy. Snake River Conspiracy, or SRC. They're kind of like a naughty, dark electronica front woman lead sort of act, sort of like that late 90s, early 2000s Matrix kind of vibe of music. And they have a cover of Love Song. Is it Love Song? Cure Love Song lyrics. Is this the song I'm thinking of? Yeah. This is the song. The way the Cure wrote this song, I feel like there's a sense of like promise that I will always be there, that I will always love you, and that my heart will always stay true. And no matter what hardships we might face, you're locked in. You know, I'm your guy through and through, and until forever. And it's just kind of like a soft and sweet promise of forever, which people like to do when they're in love, right? The Snake River Conspiracy version takes it dark and hard and driving, and the way she delivers the lyrics, she makes it sound like she's stalking you, like she will never give up. She will hunt you down and not let go. When she gets her talons into you, you're done, because she won't let go. And it feels haunting in its own way. So it's like when somebody does that to a cover, I'm pleased with what they've done, even though it's still a cover. All right. I promise we get back to the game, and so we shall. No, now we're Alan. Rock and roll, baby.
Tom, we need to get to our next gig.
Why do they keep calling him Tom?
I'm doing this for you and our lovely Saga. You take care of things on this side.
Wait, where are they going?
Don't screw it up, Tom.
Where are you guys going?
I'd seen it all play out. Like a horror movie.
Oh,
I'd
boy.
been forced to watch.
Oh, you guys.
The dark presence held all the cards now.
Oh, boy. You guys? Hey? Hey? Okay. And like that, the old gods of Asgard are under the water. Well, hey. They knew Thomas Zane, I think. I mean, they were around in the 70s, and so was he. Came to the U.S. in the 70s. And then they walked into Control 2. Maybe. Maybe. Damn. Yeah, this wrecked the place. Wait, why don't... Oh, I have a Kalevala Knights jacket on now. He kind of looks silly. I feel like he's not enough of a badass. He's kind of a whining, whinging, woe is me author to ever dress like he's a badass. Oh yeah, this is just a wreck. So much for all the FBC expensive work they did into this cage. They did not work out how badass Mr. Scratch's abilities were. Wait, how come I can't loot these loot boxes now? Or loot crates or whatever? They're just for Saga? Come on. What about the shoebox? Shouldn't I be able to use her shoebox and we transfer goods between us now? Come on. For those of you that have followed the stream for a few months and have seen this goal in the corner, not on Instagram, but on every other stream, Kicked, YouTube, and Twitch, for emoji, coming up on Wednesday, a new animated emoji will hit tier 1 subs. So if you'd like to become a tier 1 subscriber or gift one to somebody else, feel free to do so. You can explore the new emoji. Wednesday, a new one will unlock, and we have a couple more unlocks before this goal is fulfilled. So, yeah, the 15th of every month, I add up stuff. So if you've
Welcome back, Wake.
If you've done
You are Wake now, right? With the shadow out of you.
Let me pause real quick because he's being funny. If you have donated, subbed, gifted, subbed in Discord, membershiped in YouTube, or like literally anywhere else, all of that gets compiled into the stream goal as well, and it unlocks emoji for everybody, including eventually YouTube when the emoji slots unlock on my channel. So it gets paid all around and unlocked permanently. It is a goal from you guys for you guys. I mean, he has done some cool shit too, I guess. Something about his personality doesn't really fit the jacket, though.
Bad news is, I haven't seen a situation this fucked since the AWE in Eagle River.
Eagle River.
The Shadow's now in Alex, and Anderson is gone.
Great.
We need to figure out how to salvage this.
Good. Also, I like this jacket on her. It has Jessie vibes, right? It makes her feel a little bit like higher level in the FBC. Something about the mid-thigh length. It's a good look.
I'll do anything it takes to fix this, Agent Estevez. I'm the reason this is all happening.
It's never that simple. But I should have put you in a box and shipped you off to a containment facility the second I laid eyes on you. The only question now is, are you able to fix this?
I can try.
Did they fix her
Not the most encouraging
eyelids?
answer, but we'll make it work.
I feel like she's far less surprised right now. I think it was only in the sheriff's department where her eyelids kept going up really high. Like, why are you so excited about all this? Also, is this the first time Alan Wake is literally talking? Like, we're controlling him and we're talking to a living person? That's kind of a big thing. Would you like to work for an organization like the FBC? Honestly, 1,000%. I would do it in a heartbeat. Well, it depends on what. If I was a janitor, I think I would hate my job. They're like, we need you to use the non-Euclidean stairs so that you're on the wall of, the central atrium for Panoptics. And there's a goo that you need to sweep up 3 times before it will disappear. And then you need to turn your back and never look at that spot on the wall again. And as long as you maintain never making eye contact with that spot, it will never come back. I feel like that's what being a janitor there would be like. I would hate that job. I would be so stressed. All my hair would fall out. But if I was like an investigator or somebody, or especially if I was able to use objects of power, I mean, hell, I would do it in a heartbeat. Would you be scared of the dangers? I don't think so. Very few things scare me. I think playing all these scary games this year reminded me of all the other times I played horror games too. There are very few things that actually impact me in a fear magnitude. The only things I'm only afraid of 2 things in my entire life right now. One is if something were to happen to my kids because they're too young to be able to do something for themselves, right? If something happened to Oz, I'd be really upset and I'd be livid and be incensed to go try to fight and try to help her. But she's also an adult and can also do some things on her own. But my kids are too young, too innocent, too early in their lives to battle or, break free or talk their way out of a bad situation. So overprotective of my kids, or right amount of protective of my kids, I should say. And the other one, I don't say ever to anybody out loud because I would never want to exploit it on me. I have a fear. It's like an Achilles heel sort of thing. And so I don't like anybody to know about it because I'd never want it used against me ever in my entire life. And if somebody who would never do anything bad to me knows about it, there's no telling that information couldn't get out to the wrong hands at some point in my life. I would just rather nobody ever knew. So I just never say.
What's the situation?
I've never seen an entity break a bureau containment unit like that.
Yeah.
And now the Dark Presence is occupying Agent Casey?
Yeah.
When it attacked him in the woods, it must have been preparing for this.
And now he has the clicker. Scratch. The Dark Presence inside Casey. It threw Saga into the lake. If she ends up in the dark place, she could be there forever. It took me 13 years to get out. Zane never did.
Tor and Odin went in after her, right? Maybe they'll get her out. With the power of rock and roll.
Stop. I saw them when I was trapped there. They performed in my musical.
I'm immediately less optimistic about this.
I don't blame her. I like it. I think everybody in the FBC is just a little bit sarcastic and a little bit like, I've seen enough shit that I'm not going to react in any big emotional way about this. And I feel like even though some people might say Estevez's delivery is a little bit flat of emotional amplitude, I think it's perfect for FBC workers. Speaking of which, Stuart, would you work for the FBC?
Scratch will go to Bright Falls and use the clicker to bring about the horrific ending he wrote for Return. But I can still fix this.
Yeah?
How?
Scratch must have the manuscript.
And?
If I can read the ending, I can rewrite it. I need to go after him.
Well, you won't get very far without these.
Hey.
This plan is a real Hail Mary, Wake. I wish I could help, but this is all on you.
Yeah, you got this leg thing.
I got you every kind of weapon we have available.
Yeah? Would you...
Don't fuck it up.
Would you get me? Because
I needed a car. The FBI vehicle would be at the parking lot.
Yeah. Are they not going to talk about that? Is this really... She said all she could get me. We're talking about FBC. Where's my object of power? You got me a rifle or a shotgun, a revolver, and a flare gun. This is all the FBC could... It's all right. It's not like the whole world is at stake or anything. Jeez. Well, thanks. Oh, and I have no inventory. Everything in the dark place, I guess, was just ephemeral. Okay, well, I'm taking all this too. A little bit of everything. Thanks. That is it? This is all the FBC can provide. Okay. Do I need a quick slot? Hey, everything remembered. The quick slots are all still where they ought to be. So dark place memory remembers what needs to be what and where. I don't have any map or anything, do I? Okay. Can I still go over here? I'm just kind of... I mean, he could duck under here. I don't know if I'll find anything good, but...
I was awake again.
Okay.
Clear-headed for the first time in what felt like a lifetime.
Maybe I do want to go this way.
I was back exactly where I left. A dark forest outside Bright Falls.
Yeah.
A gun in one hand, a flashlight in the other.
Oh, dear.
Haunted by my own writing. Alice taken from me. I knew what I had to do. Stop the horror story from coming true.
Mm-hmm.
Stop the dark presence.
Sounds right, Al. Sounds like your lot in life. Oh, God. Ah, hi. Hello? Goodness. Depends on how like SCP it is. The bureaucracy of it all might be overwhelming. I think I could live in bureaucracy. I feel like being a field operative would be interesting. You'd have much less bureaucracy, I think. Don't forget how the last FBC place ended up because of the higher ups. Oh, yeah, true. God, I've got no map. This is much more difficult to traverse area without having any sort of... I've got no mind map or mind place or whatever. Was I walking on a path? Oh, here. There it is. Jeez. Okay, that's the witch. The witch's place. We're gonna fight here. Nope. 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 Get in the light. Get in the light. Get a little bit of heals. Yeah, I know you watch in the night. You guys go over that way. I'm gonna go over this way. Bye. How successful will I be navigating in complete darkness? Hi. Yeah, this place is alive with people, isn't it? I don't really want to waste all my ammo and shit on you guys. I'm just gonna keep doing this. As high up as I can get, as fast as I can get it. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Alright. Now my batteries. Ah, there's so many of them now. Come on. Damn it. Why is there a million enemies all of a sudden? Must we? Ugh. Jeez. Why is my aim always so off? Oh, hey, this light came back. Badass. Oh, I forgot to have the flare gun. Okay. I'll just do this. Boop. Screw you guys. Ow, jerk. How many more of you are there out here? Oh, nice. Hang tight. Christ. Ow. Okay. There's still something alive? My God. There. Can I go back here and like loot stuff? Did that thing get more loot? Oh, I'm hurting. I still have a trauma pad. When it comes to places like... Wait, I missed something. I would be much more inclined to work for them if I didn't know... it's not. If I didn't know so much about SCP, it's hard not to think of the FBC as a stand-in for the SCP organization. The similarities are uncanny. When it comes to places like the FBC, dying or leaving your loved ones is very much not the worst thing that could happen to you. That's a good point. Yeah, you could face fear problems much larger than life or death, right? All right, do I even have enough battery to do this? Oh, sweet. Your battery comes back when you're down to 0? How did I not know that? So you can never completely run out of battery?
The dark presence went into me. When I was pulled back here, crossing over weakened it, made it dormant. I couldn't remember what had happened.
Oh?
But I could feel it.
That's not good.
Getting stronger.
That's not good either.
I thought it was hunting me, closing in. It was inside me the whole time, and then it took over. Turned me into Scratch.
Yep. You were Scratch all along. Nothing to loot? That's all I wanted to come here for. Well, it gives me an idea of where I am. Man, that was a lot of enemies. That made me feel very much like we were back in Alan Wake 1. When you just fight like 5 or 6 enemies on the screen at one time. Hey. We're making it. With far less combat in the second half. Wait, what? This doesn't seem right, is it? Oh, that's the car. How did I get up here? Did I take a different path than I'm supposed to? Well, whatever. I made it to the car. That's what matters.
I had to get to Bright Falls. See this through to the end.
Can I use this map? Look, I got a map now. He's got no mind place. So he's not going to use a map at all? Can't we just use a regular map? Sorry, my nose. As an example, in the SCP universe, knowing the fact that when you die, your consciousness does not leave your body causes it to... Wait, sorry. In the SCP universe, knowing the fact that when you die, your consciousness does not leave your body causes it to happen? Causes what to happen? Finding out that turns you into a pile of pain for eternity. Finding that out. That when you die, your consciousness does not leave your body? You mean the sheer fact of knowing that your consciousness will stay in your body, once you know that fact, it will happen to you? That's weird. So there's like unknowable knowledge, or it will damn you or doom you. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I brought Saga Anderson into this story to help me escape.
Uh-oh.
She succeeded. It cost her everything. I'd used Alex Casey in my writing for years. The real Casey had been drawn here because of that. Now he was a victim too. Saga, Casey, Alice, all this horror originates from me. It's my fault. Scratch had to be stopped. I've driven down this road before. Been driving on it forever.
So melancholy. So brooding. I've been driving down this road forever.
If Scratch had brought the dark place here, this would take me back inside. In 2010, I dived in, a leap of faith for Alice, with no idea that the cost would be a nightmare worse than death. It had taken me 13 years to get out.
And he's coming right back in.
Now Alice was dead because of me. And I was going to make that leap again, this time knowing the cost all too well.
Do it, Al. The gun. The flashlight. The man.
Way to look at it, I had brought the dark place here with me. I never had gotten out. Maybe after this I finally could. It was a fool's hope. I had no choice. I had to do it. That didn't make me any less terrified. Fuck it.
That's heroic. Yeah, he can be a badass sometimes. Ew, sorry it's so bright. Oh my. The dark place is, cheery. What is Scratch up to? This is creepy. Deerfest. We'll pause. There's an entire subset of stuff like that in SCP. I feel like that stuff's kind of, I don't know. It makes the whole world a little bit like lame unless there's really like only one person in the entire world that knows this knowledge and has locked it away, kept it somewhere, you know, safe, so that it's really just sort of like waiting to explode but never will sort of thing. But when there's like a kill switch thing that will like immediately doom you just for knowing it, it feels like it's too... The thing with SCP to me, from what little I've experienced in interacting with that space, is it's so broad, it encompasses everything ever. Like there's anything under the sun, I feel like can be accepted, and therefore there's no rules. It feels akin to Harry Potter magic. I like the Harry Potter stories for the interpersonal interactions, but the magic part of Harry Potter is the lamest part of the books. It's somebody who wrote the idea of a world of magic and possibilities and a way to free, sad slave boys living underneath the stairs in an oppressive family situation. What if you could be free and strong and have magic to make yourself something better than you ever were? But the magic is pointless. What can you do with Harry Potter magic? Literally fucking everything. There's no constraints. You can make life and death and unicorns and anything imaginable happen. And I feel like SCP feels like that a little bit. Like there's no criteria for rejection, and so there's no constraints. It can be as silly or serious and everything. It can be everything, and that makes it too much to me. Another, simply knowing the location of an entity or a body the entity has created causes it to spawn in your stomach and rip its way out of your throat. So you basically just die. Also looks like Waldo with empty eye sockets. Okay. It's very all-encompassing. Yeah, just, I don't know. At that, because when something is all serious, I take it seriously. When something is all silly, I take it, I don't handle silly well. Silly humor doesn't resonate with me. I find it corny, lame, cheesy, confusing, deliberately disruptive. It's just random. And it's just trying to like catch you off guard. And the rules of silly are, there are no rules, or just be as goofy and zany and random as possible. And I feel like when there's a mix of serious and silly, it's silly. There's no such thing as serious and silly together, and the serious is not tainted as a result. Serious and silly together is still just silly.
This is not what I expected.
Yeah. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Well, I love everybody's deer masks. They haven't... This game...
Stage fight scene and departure is one-upped by the absolutely mind-frying Dark Ocean summoning.
Okay. Yeah, this game hasn't programmed my brain to think deer mask bad. Just kidding. It absolutely has, and now everybody's wearing one. It sounds silly the way I describe it, but it is done with a serious tone. I mean, you're not the only one who's a fan of this. It's extremely, excruciatingly popular, and there are many games that are based off of it. So they must be doing something right. I'm probably looking at it too much as an outsider. You can do bowling, tin can toss. Thank you. I'm so happy. Balloons. $2. It's an expensive balloon. Are you drinking Koskela coffee? Can I have some? Nice, nice. Popcorn. Okay. Oh, the diner. The diner's open. You guys must be slammed. Not so much. Not so much. Is that not Rose? Oh, hey, commercial.
This week we will review the highly anticipated new novel by Alan Wake, Return. Return is printed on a firm, high-quality white offset, uncoated paper stock,
What the heck?
making every page a true delight to turn in your fingertips. Alan Wake's brilliance is on full display with his choice of a hardcover book jacket made of a premium enamel stock with gloss lamination that is both tasteful and pleasant to the touch.
Okay.
Isn't that right?
There's no brother. That's so sad. That is so sad.
Previous novels, but I can say without hesitation that Return contains the best and most compelling book description on a back cover that I have ever read. This
Oh,
book blurb
okay.
is truly riveting and will keep you on the edge of your seat from start to finish.
Just the back of the
It is
book.
accompanied by a tasteful photograph of Alan Wake's home here in Bright Falls. The book weighs 1 pound and 3 ounces. Return is a true masterpiece.
I love knowing how much a book weighs.
5 Alma beers out of 5. How about you?
Oh, stop doing this to yourself, Ilmo.
There you have it. Alan Wake has done it again. This was the Koskela Brothers Book Club.
Oh, what's happening here?
Cheers.
Okay. Hey, great. Great. The Koskela Brothers got an achievement just for that. The living in your corpus thing is done very creatively on the site. It's presented as if you found the file on accident and you just fucked yourself over. Gotcha. I do not think you are Rose. I do not think you are Rose, or you would be reacting to me differently. Or plot twist, what if that is? And she just doesn't even care about Alan Wake in this world. Oh. Are you guys hanging out here so I can't get past you? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just gonna... Well, I'm just gonna... if you would just... okay. Fine. Jerks. What if I really needed to go? I would honestly just pee on their shoes if they wouldn't let me past. I'd be like, all right. I'm gonna unzip right here.
I needed to get a copy of Return.
Sounds like it.
I needed to read the ending to have a shot at changing it.
Okay, well...
I was inside Scratch's ending. A perverse version of reality. The townspeople brainwashed.
Yeah.
Everyone and everything revolved around Return, as if it had just been published.
The book begins from the victim's point of view.
Are these the bookers?
Confident move by a veteran author.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The higher-ups tried to delete the file, but someone didn't realize...
Shines a light on its author's brilliantly dark mind.
Didn't realize that knowing is what caused it, so she forced it into the computers. Oh, my. Oh, my. Yeah. Balloon pop. Oh, well, it looks like you popped all the balloons. Good job. I am winking at the reader. Sure. $4, $5, or $6. It's a pretty good deal. Not a big popcorn eater. Here it is. Can I get it right here? Bookshop, right here. Just buy the book. What? Sold out. Bastards. Return is sold out. Okay. Is there supposed to be like a parade? Because I don't know how anybody could get through this with all these people like basically hanging out on the floats. What's everybody looking at? There's nobody here. You are listening to canned music right now. Okay, that's fine. Are you dancing to the music? Swaying a little bit. Coffee world.
The Koskalas to become taken because of their similarities to the Huatari brothers.
Huatari. I don't remember who the Huatari brothers are. Kovalaki, hi and welcome. Or is it
Begins as a murder mystery, but pulls the rug out from under and turns into an all-out supernatural horror.
All right, I'll pause because everybody keeps dogging around me. How are you enjoying Alan Wake? I got it right the first time. Kovalaki, are you Finnish? I only ask because I am learning Finnish, and the stress is always on the first syllable in Finnish words. Oh yes, you are. Cool. I'm Finnish American. I was born in the U.S., but I started learning Finnish because of this game. Because my family wouldn't teach it to me, but I was like, I'll learn it. I'm just picking it up on Duolingo. But I'm loving this game. It's enough challenging that I have something to complain about in the combat. I've definitely died plenty of times. It's a hard enough game. Some of the puzzles are hard enough that I've let them go. Other puzzles seemed like they were easy enough that I've gotten them. So I don't feel like the game's difficulty is too hard that's frustrating, or too easy that's just a walk in the park, and that everything's been simple for me. I had a few hints from folks in the stream chats, so I can't say I completed everything up till now completely alone, but I felt like I'm doing pretty good. And the story is great. I love the characterization. I love the acting. The voice acting has been fantastic. Every character has been just really cool. This is the first year I've ever played any of the Alan Wake games, and we played them, all of them, from beginning to end. The first one, the DLC 1, DLC 2, American Nightmare, this and all of its DLCs, all back to back to back to back. And yeah, so like I'm definitely like dreaming in Alan Wake these days. But it's good. I'm really enjoying the story. I really love the first one. The first one, maybe because I played it in 2024, I felt like it was a little rough around the edges. It did a lot of, it sat too much on its combat. I felt like I got tired of the combat well before it was done showing me combat. So I was aching to have more story and be involved in more puzzles and lore and just learning about the dark presence and all the weirdness going on in his mind. I wanted more story, I wanted more cutscenes, and I wanted more passive time talking to people. And this game, I feel like, was an answer to maybe I wasn't the only one. Whereas the combat, like at the beginning, I was like, oh, cool. You know, you like blow off their armor with the light and then shoot them. And then by the end of the game, I was like, blow off their armor, shoot them, blow off their armor, shoot them, blow off their armor, shoot them. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's the same thing over and over and over. So that part got old. But yeah. I'll say if you're curious about the rest of the Alan Wake playthrough, you can watch it here on, oh, look at you, shouting on my YouTube channel. Yeah, the playlists tab in my YouTube channel, I have all of these live streams saved on a playlist called Alan Wake. So it goes all the way from 1 through to tonight's stream. Yeah. You got to do Control next if you haven't done it before. I played it when I was first starting out streaming. Like, I think within my first year of streaming. Is that right, Stuart? Do you remember? I feel like it was one of the first games after I started off as a horror streamer, and I played through every horror game I owned. And then I think right after that, I played Control. And so I feel like I've forgotten a lot of the story, but I kind of want to wait to do a playthrough of it until they announce the release date for Control 2, and then I'll do those games back to back. So then I feel like I really have lived in the lore of Control, and then I'll pop right into Control 2 immediately afterwards. Yeah. I got hooked by the music. I still listen to both soundtracks. Nice. Yeah, the music's been really good. He's been dying to replay it. Yeah, ever since I started playing Alan Wake 2, I really want to go back and play Control 1. But I think I will wait until I can do them back to back, Control 1 and 2. It was one of the first games I played. Oh, okay, cool. Coffee World pop-up. What's up? Are you a Coscola? What do we got here? Outlet beer, more coffee, pastries. Man, I cut almost all carbs, like basically all baked carbs out of my diet right now for a little while. I'm aching.
Saga losing her family is a blatant commentary on a woman's struggle to balance her personal and professional lives.
Okay. You didn't need to shout that into my ears. You liking this canned music? Good. I'm glad you're having a good time here. Oh, it's the float that we made. Saga made this float work. Hotari swung the knife, stabbing again and again. That's right. I remember who the Hotari brothers are. Hotari butchered his victim with his Yoko knife. I have... Can we... I don't need to prove to you guys that I'm finished, but literally right here on my shelf. Look. Look. It's the knife. It's not hit. This is just a family heirloom. It just happens to be on my shelf in the background. It's the knife. Okay. I have this twine around it because sometimes I bring this to the Renaissance Fair. And they ask you to like bind anything, any sharp implements that you might have. So you can't like pull it on a whim. But it's got like a little kitty head on the top there. Oh no, it gets blown out when I bring it too close to the camera. And it probably needs not my face there. Yeah, this is it's an old family heirloom, the Holmley family. So that's there on the shelf behind me all the time, every time I stream. Always good to have a knife in every room. Oh, the old folks are here.
Gods of Asgard are back.
Hi, dude.
Wake clearly knows what his fans want to see.
Oh yeah? Is this what Wake's fans want to see? This old dude in the towel who will literally never wear his clothes. I feel like he gets off on that.
Ending in which Saga is left to die in the lake is modern horror at its finest.
Okay. Why is everybody yelling? Must you yell? This float is cool. It looks delicious.
The fight scene in Departure is one-upped by the absolutely mind-frying Dark Ocean summoning.
Oh my goodness. There's an area in Finland that is really proud of its knives. I wonder if this comes from that area. If you look up an like a last name or a surname map of Finland, and you look up my last name, you'll know exactly where my family is from. we have not spread very far. We live, or they, before, you know, my line of the family. Oh, these guys have the exact same body. That's kind of weird, because I was like, oh, this guy has really uneven nipples or something, or the lighting makes it look like he does. And I was like, oh wait, you have the exact same body too. Cool. Well, hey, I'm not trying to look up your towels or anything. I was just gonna come down here and check out what's going on at the pier. As I understand it, my little thread of the Haldame clan left because of Russia, and feels like world events are repeating themselves. So I don't blame them for having left when they did. Oh, I don't have any of my inventory. Why did I pick all that stuff up in the forest if I couldn't bring it into the dark place with me? Okay. Well, looks like there's going to be a announcement going on here. A lot of East Finnish people left for America. Yeah, understandably. What I find interesting, and I find this is not exclusive to Finns, I have an old roommate of mine who is from Estonia. So what it feels like is when people come to America, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but it's just like a weird pet theory in my brain. They find the state in the United States that most closely resembles where they used to live. So if you're like in Italy and you're used to Mediterranean climate, you'll go to California because it has a Mediterranean climate. If you lived in Finland and you're used to like cold and swampy, you'll go move to Minnesota because it is cold and swampy. If you're used to snow and concrete and lots of Russians with guns because you lived in Estonia, you go move to the Bronx in New York because it's cold and snowy with lots of concrete and has lots of Russians with guns. That's what my Estonian friend said, because his family moved to the Bronx when they immigrated from Estonia. So I have this weird theory that, yeah, when people move to the U.S., they try to find their exact climate that they were used to before. Not only because Russia, but also because it was hard to live, a hard to live by area. Gotcha. I could see that too. Just what resources you have available to you and how the government's taking care of everyone too can make things hard to stay. What are we doing? Oh, right. Getting a copy of Return. So not listening to this guy because anyways, this guy isn't talking in the first place. Is this Ilmo? Or just some other dude? Well, all right. Okay, so we're not getting in there. We're not getting a copy from the book place because they're sold out. Or we're not going up the street. We can't view the map. Did I miss something? I thought getting to the end of this area would be the answer. Do I try to board the ferry? No. We call it the Hunger Lands. Oh, yeah. Brutal. The US has been pretty good with food distribution, but the thing of it is that in many places in the country, if the wealth is not there, what they do is they make food that is highly processed, can last on a shelf for forever, and then they transport it to these far off areas, and then those folks generally just eat just the processed food. They eat lots of carbs and lots of shelf stable foods that don't ever rot, guess what? If food can't rot on the shelf because bacteria doesn't want it, how do you think your digestive system handles that sort of stuff? Oh. Oh. There's a copy, like, right... Is that a real copy? Can I just steal this one? So while the people in the U.S. don't seem to go hungry, even in the poor places, what they do is they starve themselves of nutrients and they gain lots of weight. So it kind of looks like a weird thing. Like, one, they're overeating, but they overeat because they're eating foods that don't have nutrients and it keeps them hungry. So they keep wanting to eat more and they keep eating more of the empty foods. And it keeps getting them heavier and heavier. And then they get sicker and sicker, but they don't have money in the first place to take care of the sick that they've just gotten because they didn't have the good money to get the good food in the first place. So they get the bad food until you get sick, get into medical debt, have bad medical debt. Medical system here is not great. It's not the same thing as going hungry, but it's its own kind of insidious here. Take that book.
I could see the round windows of the writer's room in the photo.
Oh.
That's where I had to go.
Oh.
To rewrite the ending of Return.
Uh-oh. Hey, Al. Oh, God. Run. Run. Oh, am I running? I'm running. I'm running. Okay. Run, dude, run. Oh, not there. Ah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. I didn't know you could just die. I literally just tried one path and it was wrong, and then I was dead. Good to know. Good to know. And it says, trapped in a loop. It used to say, this isn't how the story ends. I think I was running fast enough, but... we skip this cutscene.
I could see.
I think I chose the wrong path. You gotta just avoid these people. I didn't know how to... how to avoid the people. I thought I could run down that side path. Barricade it. There you go. My goodness.
I had the book now.
I had the book.
Ending to Return. I had to get to the writer's room to stop this horror story.
Don't you have a... like, take a pen or something? He should have looked for a pen first. He could just write in his own ending.
This was an obsessive, egocentric nightmare.
Wait, where am I now?
All revolving around a vain monster of a writer and his final divine work of art. The novel Return come true. It wouldn't stop here.
Oh.
It would keep spreading.
Oh, hi. Oh, this is the old folks' home. Yeti! Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. We are in...
to reach the writer's room. Right. A new conclusion was Scratch's insecure need for fame, for praise, drawn from my psyche.
Okay, let's pause right there. Alan's going to monologue a bit. We're going to kind of towards the end of the game. This is going to be some lot of heavy story drops. If you are intending to play Alan Wake 2, you haven't played it yet, we're near the end. This would be major spoiler territory for you if you were to watch any further. So if you came in as a raider and this is a good time for you to de-stream or find something else to do because you wanted to save the story, cool. If you've already played Alan Wake 2 or you don't care about the game and you just want to see how it ends, hang out because we're getting, you know, hot and heavy into the final parts of the story. Yeti, what'd you stream on? How was your night? What did we do? Just right, and everybody lived happily ever after, right? Yeah. Just say Saga's daughter lived. Saga lived. The Odin and Tor lived. I lived. We were all out of the dark place. Everyone lived happily ever after. The end. Scratch out anything else. Just do it with a ballpoint pen. You'd be done. Why this guy can't do it that way? I don't know. The ending has to be earned. Oh, yeah. He keeps saying that. You have to earn the ending. Blah, blah, blah. Hero can win, but there must be a cost. Yeah, I suppose. What's up, Papa? Yeti raid. It kicked me out, but we're back in it. Oh, weird. I've never heard of a raid like drop somebody along the way. It's like you were on the raid tour bus, but you were holding on to the end on like the ladder that gets you to the roof, and then you just like fell off the ladder and rolled on the street. But somebody like stopped the bus so you could get back on. We were just chatting and stuff, talking about my anxiety for not speaking to you yet. What? Don't. Oh, stop. Listen, if you need to, I will stay up a little bit after stream, I will call you and we'll fill in the gaps of like what you're nervous about. Stop. But I still get exhibit. No, I will catch you up. I promise. Just we gotta sync up. Bro, I jumped too soon. I got excited. Yeah, right. Wee. Call me after the stream. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that for sure. Let's do a shout out for Yeti. If you're watching my stream and you don't know who this is yet, Yeti, you need to go follow him. He is on Twitch. So if you're watching me, for those of you that just rated in, I am live on all of your favorite platforms. Currently, I quad stream. So we're currently live on Instagram, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all at the same time. So if you came in on a raid on Twitch, but there's a platform you prefer better, you can swap on over to that platform or follow me on multiple platforms if you like, if that's your jam. Some folks do that. I do find some people pop into the Instagram stream when they're running around out and about because holding your phone vertically feels a little bit easier and less douchey than holding it sideways while you're out and about. But you're home at your PC or whatever, then maybe one of the other platforms makes more sense. Yeah, dude, I quad stream. If anybody here is a streamer and you've thought about doing multi-streaming, ask me how. I'm one of those big eggheads that figures this kind of stuff out and how to do this sort of thing. Let's see if Yippee has a clip. You do. I think we might have played this one before. Yeah. Is this the only clip you have on your channel right now? I know all the other clips got deleted. Still a good clip. These guys sound awesome. But you're just up there in the corner. You're so tiny. We need to rework your layout so people can see more of you. People don't need that much chat backlog. People don't need that much. I mean, the red viscera in the background is badass, but I want to see your face bigger. Maybe that's just me. What plugin are you using? So I use, in order to do the quad streaming, I use a combination of two different plugins. Plugin number one is, what is it called? I have it here. Docs. Is it one of these? Man, I don't see what it's named, but it's called multiple output on the doc box. But I have the link saved for what it is. I think it's called RMTP multiple output stream is the plug, some combination of those words. You have to have RMTP in there. But it's like basically it's a multiple output service. You can have as many different stream destinations. Oh, there it is. It's a free plugin. It's not one of the paid ones. Like there's one out there that does, I forget what they're called, RMTP. They have RMTP in their name too, but they're paid like a monthly subscription service. This one's authored by Sora Yuki, SORAYUKI, Sora Yuki. And you can donate to them, but it's just a free plugin. That's for getting YouTube and Kick up. The way I got Instagram up is I have another plugin that's called Atom or Item. It's AITUM. And that one does it does multi-streaming, I think. Does this do multi? It at least does one other stream output. Maybe it doesn't do more than one. But you can set it up in vertical. You have to set up each of the vertical scenes yourself. So in order for me to be on Instagram, all of the stuff that's on Twitch that you see if you're talking to me on Twitch right now, it had to be moved around, readjusted, made into a completely different scene so that there's a vertical version of this stream right now and there's a horizontal version of this stream right now. And we get to...
I would bring his sick fantasy crashing down around him.
Okay, I shouldn't have unpaused because he's just going to keep talking. Basically, all the same layout stuff, minus a couple things. Like I took away the emoji donation goal because on Instagram, I just didn't have a good place to put it. But like stuff like that, like I moved things around so that makes sense in a vertical format. Yeah. Literally the only clip. That's all right. That's all right. I assume combined chat browser source. Yeah, so I have one and it handles Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, but I couldn't find a browser source that handles all of them. There's nothing that grabs the Instagram chat. In fact, Instagram as a PC streaming service, I also run... Hey, thanks for the follow, Papa. I also run the Instagram, what is it called? The Stream Studio. you can't just run OBS. You also have to run the Instagram Studio. It's the same thing with TikTok, but I don't have enough followers on TikTok to do that. But you have to run that studio. That studio's API for chat isn't out yet or hasn't been supported yet. And there's like no help articles. In fact, if you go to try to find help articles on how to stream on your PC to Instagram, they redirect you to Android and iPhone articles. They're like, we don't support this for the computer. Even though I've been streaming on Instagram for half a year now. They don't support it, so that you won't find any help. You have to talk to somebody like me who's actually done it for a while. I think Atom is Harris Heller's. I don't think he owns it, but I remember him talking about it on one of his like how-to videos. I don't watch a lot of his content, but every once in a while I catch something of his. And I'm pretty sure this was one of the vertical plugins that he liked for OBS as well. But I don't think it comes from him. I'll definitely look at it. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty good so far. I manage everything fairly well. On one monitor, I have all the OBS stuff. And Twitch chat is over on that side. And my audio mixer, my digital audio mixer is over there. Then on my other monitor to my right, I've got YouTube, Kick, and Instagram chats all up on that side, plus Discord in case anybody DMs me or sends me a link and we pull that up on stream, because I usually vet things through Discord as opposed to like stream chat. And then I got the game in the center monitor, so I got like a whole 3-monitor setup. I've done a walkthrough of my desk at one point. I'm not going to do it right now because it's a mess and I got stuff here I can't show. But yeah, it's basically like a 3-monitor sweeping sort of thing, and works pretty well. It's pretty well. Able to manage that many streams all at once at this phase. Like, I'm kind of smaller content creator still. I just got, brains and gumption. So I decided spread everywhere and try to grow on every platform all at the same time. All right. Let's go find Mr. Scratch and end his career in ruining my life. Made a business, made a whole career out of screwing over Al. You can't do that to Al. Can I go over here and check out other stuff? Yes.
Alice. What was that?
Yeah.
Alice was dead.
Or was
she?
she?
A trap? Or was Scratch torturing me?
I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way, but I feel compelled. This is the old folks' home. This is not the right direction. But sometimes I feel like when you go the wrong direction in a game, you learn something or you get something good. Hello? I think I heard my own footsteps and I was like, oh, somebody coming? All right. This place is creepy without like any of the lights on. Is it always like this? 'Cause that's dark as fuck. Caution, maintenance in progress. Yeah, okay, I can remember. Oh, yeah. We must be going the right way. There's something leading me. I see like floaties. I feel like we're doing the right thing here. Doing the wrong thing is sometimes the right thing. Alice? What are the swirlies? What does it mean? Good Lord. Dispensary. Oh, this is the place to save, isn't it? Can we... Shit. Of course they locked that door. Why should I be allowed to save the game? Oh, the game saved. Hello? I see her. I can see her face. Floating. Alice? Alice, it's creepy in here. Alice, you have some... Oh, good Lord. Really? God damn it. Another chase. Ah! No! Another chase scene. I don't want to welcome you home. We're not one. You are not me. Hurt yourself. Well, I didn't make anything. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Oh, this way, maybe. Speak for yourself.
Here, Alan. It's safe
Rose. Rose, Rose is like, it's safe in here, but I'm gonna body block you. Like literally, my character was just a little over to the left, and then running forward smeared me into her instead of over to the right. I must have just been over like slightly too far. Damn. Rose was just like, get in here, but walk in just the right way. Because if you don't walk in the right way, Daddy, I'm not gonna let you live. My brain is getting more into the TV static stage, so I'm gonna lay down. But it was a pleasure talking to meeting you. Likewise, dude. I'll keep you tabbed. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thanks for the lurk support. Have a good one. Rest well. I'll see you in the next one. All right, all right. Hi, Scratch. Yeah. All right, let's see if I remember the path better this time. Don't yeet myself into Rose. If you were Alan and Alice was dead, would you go for Rose? How is she on the crazy to hot scale? You see how I moved so far to the right? You see how far to the right I squished my character?
For now. But he's very pushy.
Rose, right? From the diner. How are you here?
I'm here to save you, silly. I got your instructions. I found every hidden message you left for me.
Yeah?
In the radio, in the wind, in the forums on my Alan Wake fan site.
Oh my god.
No, Rose, I haven't been leaving you any messages.
Oh, I get it. Yes, Alan, only a crazy person would think you've been leaving them secret messages.
Oh my dear god.
Wink. But now you need to get your butt upstairs, Alan. This shit won't right itself, no matter what William Shakespeare said.
Right. Thank you, Rose. I'll do what I can.
He's officially a widower. She's definitely wanting. She's written fanfic about him for years. Maybe 13 years now. Would you say no to Rose?
Please stop kissing everything.
Magna! Hi and welcome. Hi, Raiders. This is almost a back-to-back raid. Look at you, just pouring love on me. How is everybody? I gotta say, right off the bat, I'm not gonna move 1 inch or speak to one person until you all know who's come into this raid that if you're... Thanks for the celebration. If you are here and you have not played Alan Wake 2 but are interested in it, you really want to see the game for yourself, we're near the end. So you will be spoiled horribly. You will see the ending. It will be ruined for you. Now's a great time to make yourself a sandwich, go to bed if it's late, do whatever you need to do that's like self-care, or go find another streamer. This is the time. Also, ads. I'll see you on the other side of those if you're not subbed. I arrive with the lightning, and you arrive at a good time because we are sans gun, Troa. We are in a passive part of the game, so welcome on in. Okay, I'm heading out then. All right. Well, thanks for raiding in. Yeah, this is definitely a place where, if you're interested in this game, keep it sacrosanct, keep it safe, and don't be around. Yeah, right now, no firearms related violence. We're just trying to take down the final encounter here. I don't believe it will. Well, I don't know. Will it take? Probably won't take. Right now, we're not in the violent area. For those of you who are staying, oh, I should probably wait until the ad break's over because they're probably not able to hear me. But yeah, if for those of you who are subbed or can skip ads because you're part of the Twitch Turbo group or you're watching me on another stream. So he's a widower. She's free. She's obsessed. She's insane. She's absolutely insane. Would you give her a night? Or do you think one night she'd try to make you into her baby daddy and lock you on her bed and never let you go?
I'm not coming with you, no matter how long you wait.
That's kind of weird. Why wouldn't you not follow me? You've been waiting for me for a long time, and now she's just going to stay right there. That seems odd. Yeah, on the hot versus crazy scale, the crazy is through the roof. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
This light won't hold him forever, you know.
I know. Then the Wonder of Wander can stay. Sounds good. Welcome in, for those of you who are staying to watch the ending of Alan Wake 2, and we're rated in. My name is Damian Halme. The final E is pronounced. You are watching a variety streamer, deep thinker, critical analysis sort of person. We have deep dives, play some games, but we also talk a lot. We take long pauses and discuss things, hot topics, philosophy, politics. This is not really a safe space. This is a controversial space where we talk about a lot of critical things and try to help de-radicalize or help people understand the other side of the argument, while also not pretending to be a like a certain political party and then sneaking in the opposites. We're not like psyops or anything like that. Honestly, if there's any like really bad, creating more harm or adding to more suffering takes, then we expose them for what they are. So this isn't a place to hide as a closet bad actor. We will tear your ideology apart. But basically here to try to increase the empathy and grow to understand and appreciate all sides of an argument better, while also disparaging the bad sides. We are playing Alan Wake 2 these weekends, but this might be the last stream that we do. If you want to watch anything in archives, we've got everything at youtube.com/DamianHalme. The playlists tab has every game that I've streamed in this last year, plus some older content as well on that. I stream across 4 different platforms, so if Twitch isn't your preferred place to be, you can also watch me anytime I'm live, also on YouTube, on Kick, and on Instagram. Just search for my name, you'll find me. And with that, we'll continue on with the climax of the story. Welcome on in. Last stream you do? This would probably be the last Alan Wake 2 stream I do. So next weekend, we will probably be returning back to Myst
TikTok, Alan.
and Mother 3, which was our previous to the Spooktober content, stream content. The jukebox is disempowered. Why? I might have misspoke, too. Can I not get out? Okay. Because the dark presence is, like, outside waiting to bust its way in. Got it. Yeah, I might have misspoke. I was trying to preamble a whole bunch of stuff out there all at once really fast. And might have said it wrong. But last Alan Wake 2 stream might be tonight. Next weekend might be doing the old games that we left off of when we started spooky streams.
Upstairs. The writer's room must be in the attic.
Of course, because
that's where the windows were.
That's where your mind place was. Alan Wake's Mind Place. That sounds like a TV show. I would watch Alan Wake's Mind Place. Oh, they've closed like all the side halls. I mean, I guess that really narrows down where you can go. I love all the little distressing and aging that they've added to the world build. They've done such a good job fabricating realistic places. It's not photorealistic. It's not one of the games that's trying to be like Unity 5, amazingly like vivid, realistic scenarios. But it's just, hi, Ahti, you're just gonna stare at me? It just, they did such a great job. Every nook and cranny is so good and feels so right.
We'll loop around and come together, Tom.
Stop calling me Tom.
I have put everything ready for the visitors.
The visitors?
I'll come to wash the floor of your room next. All you need is water and Vileda.
Vileda?
Water is the oldest bulb.
That's true.
Water finds its way.
That's true.
What water brings, it takes away.
Doesn't he live in a place with tons of water around him?
Or dirty. It can keep life or drown it.
Ahti. I didn't expect to see you here, but it makes sense.
Isn't Ahti like
Help me find my way?
some sort of water god too?
One last time.
I do love this guy.
Now there's a devil in the fish trap.
What does that mean?
Don't be spooked by it so that shit won't start beating your underpants. Okay. I'll get the door open for you, Tom.
He sounds like he could be my great uncle. I love it.
Will you stop kissing everything?
The matter is the steak.
Let me pause this around. He's gonna talk. What? What a lovely, lovely raid I see here. Hi. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, thick donut hole. Welcome on in, raiders. Toptimus, Tim, it is truly an honor. I tip my lack of hat. Taggy009, thank you for the follow. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, new followers. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Tonight, we are robe streaming. I have my hef robe on. Sabertooth Links, thank you so much for the follow. I can't keep up. You guys are dropping so much love. Thank you guys so much. Welcome, everybody. Tim, how was your stream? Good to see you on this side of Twitch. Kiwi and Teddy, thank you so much. Man, look at all this. Lovely, lovely, dropping so much love into chat. I don't know what to do with all of this. I'm overwhelmed. Thanks, we are now being followed by the newlies. Hi, Sabertooth Links. So much. This is just going to keep going. How is Alan Wake treating you? Let me tell you, first of all, because a whole bunch of you all came in right at once, all at once. If you have not played this game yet, if you want to see the ending of this game by your own mechanics, you want to be in control, you want to own and play this game to the end, we are in the climax. I love your faces. Please drop a follow here. We're also live streaming across 4 different platforms right now. So if Twitch isn't your main bag, and this is just where you go to watch Tim or anybody else who happens to stream on this platform, you could also find me on YouTube, on Kick. May Sweets, thank you. YouTube, Kick, and Instagram. Just search for my name, Damian Halme, and you're going to find me there. We stream 4 platforms every time we stream. Wednesdays, Saturdays, Sundays, 5 hours each, starting at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. Right now, we are finishing the last of Alan Wake 2. If you need to go to keep yourself spoiler-free, drop me a follow, find me, cyberstalk me, find that next stream. Next stream's coming up next Wednesday. So you do not spoil yourself for this game. But if you want to see the ending or you've already beaten this yourself, by all means, hang out, stay here with us now. Let's switch to this real quick and just say hi for a bit. This is 3 raids back to back to back, you guys. You lovely degenerates that decided to misalign your audience by bringing them here. Thank you so much. Yes, hi. We do adore Tim. We do. We do. Absolutely. If you're curious about the rest of the Alan Wake playthrough, you can watch it here. Thank you, Stuart, for that shout outs to the YouTube page. That is where I keep everything archived. Obviously, Twitch, Kick, they delete the VODs after some time. Instagram, I tried posting a VOD once. It's just not a pretty thing to watch like a 5-hour stream on a platform like that. So YouTube's the place to go. Go to my playlists tab and you can find backlog of any of the stuff that we've streamed over this last year and future content as well. Thank you so much for all the love. Monster Cat Woo, how are we doing tonight? It was good. We finished the puzzle game we've been working on for a while. You've been playing Talos, haven't you? I dropped in. I was so tired, and I still stayed up for, I think, like half an hour watching that stream because that game looks so good. It's one I haven't played, but the combination of just the story, the world build, the vibe, the sort of ambiance that you're in while you're playing it. I like a good puzzle game, but having it in such like a greater sort of meta narrative and the way that they've done it, it looks really compelling. I really do want to maybe spend some time in puzzle games again, even though I'm not the greatest puzzler. It inspired me. I might have to pick that one up. Yeah, for sure. So you finished it. How do you feel like it ended? Spoiler free if you can. We played this on stream when it came out. Okay, so a lot of you are veterans to this. Fantastic. Dragomir. Oh, hey. Dragomir and Yeti reuniting. I love that. We finished Talos. What a wild game. Apparently there are 3 endings and you did 2 of them. Okay. All right. I love that too. I don't like replaying a game to get a different ending, but if there's something like you can save right before a crux point and you can branch off and it's not too much replay, or there was one game we played, it was a really old one. Somebody purchased for the stream. It was like an Indiana Jones game, but it was all like pixely and point and click. It must have been in like the early 90s or something like that, PC game or something like that. And they had 3 different endings to the game, but the branching point was actually like before the last act of the game. It wasn't at the very climax. So as you're playing through sort of or maybe it was just before the last act, you actually got to play 3 different branches of the game where you were playing different levels, different puzzles, different everything, until I think it did culminate to the same ending area. But really exciting. I do love multiple ending games. I've sworn that one day, some point, once we're done streaming the games that we still have on backlog, I want to go and play Chrono Trigger again, like when I was young, and try to see how many of the different Chrono Trigger endings we can unlock. Let's do a shout out. If you're in my stream, because I know we just got a raid from Magna Lupus, we just got a raid from It's Lord Yeti. If you're from those communities and you don't know Toptimus yet, you should. Let's watch a clip. Please go follow him on the Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, Kick, Instagram. I think he's
put on some dance music.
Twitch exclusive.
To give us motivation. Is that what we do? Is that what we do?
Yeah, that's what you do. Do it. Motivate us. Nice. Up. Ooh. That looked dicey. Nice. That was a good... I was in the vibe, and then I realized it was a clip, and it had to end. Pro gamer moves. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, games like that, too. Like, if you're looking as a bystander, sometimes you don't realize that jumping off and flying through the air is exactly what that level is intended to do. Fuck that obstacle course. That was a hard part. Okay. I've done my spoiler spiel, so we're coming back into it. We're talking with Ahti. We're right outside of the spiral door, which leads to the writer's den. We're at the crux of the game. You've been warned if you're here, and continuing on from this point forward, we're deep in the neck of Alan Wake's woods. What have you got?
Now comes the end of the rhyme.
Thank you, Ahti.
Can I just mention to all you new folks here, I'm Finnish American. The fact that this guy's a Finn and there's so many Finns, the Koskela brothers, it's got me like renewed interest in my family heritage. Like I picked up the Finnish Duolingo course, and there's just something proud and weird that not only is this such a Finnish heavy game, both with the language and with the characterization, several of the characters here are from Finland, but also the fact that all of them are like weird and creepy, because I have lived myself a weird and creepy life, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe that's just genetic back. It's a heritage thing. We're all like this. Oh, cutscene. Look at that. Even after all this struggle, he still comes in dressed sharp. There's creases on his pants.
I needed to write the ending. I only had one chance to get this right.
Pleading. Okay. Well, wait. He changed outfits. He was wearing the Koskela Knights, or what was it? Kalevala Knights jacket, and now we're all of a sudden in a suit. I just realized. Okay, well, there's all of our suits. Our creepy TV with the seat. There's nothing punishing looking about this. This absolutely looks like you'd strap somebody to this chair and do something to them. The plot board, now it's very vacant. Where's our old plots? Oh, wait. This was all the dark place. So this still exists. This is still...
That took everything already in return and extended it into a conclusion that would save us.
This is all real.
Perfect ending would work.
Oh, we'll see about that. I just said, who was it that suggested we just scratch out the very last line and say, and they lived happily ever after? Let's just do that. Do you follow any Finnish streamers? I don't know any Finnish streamers. Would you recommend some to me? You can either whisper me in Twitch, or if you do, probably the thing I'm most responsive to, and will actually find the message later, is if you pop into Discord, find me there, and DM me or send something to the greater crowd. My Discord is, by the way, a little bit on the darker side. We have channels that are hidden. You have to perform like a special test to unlock all the different channels, and all the channels are based after the 7 deadly sins. This is the streamer that you have unlocked this evening. I would love to, I don't know, get in touch more with my Finnish side of things. I mean, I'm Finn American, so I'm U.S. born, but maybe I can ask them questions that Discord can't, or sorry, the Duolingo can't answer for me. Okay, what do we have here in under the end? Eternal Deerfest. That's pretty much that weird utopia we were just in. The novel Return come true. My final divine work of art.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Cute. Cute, Stuart. Every time you see Scratch. First granted to the people of Bright Falls, and over time, it would spread. This celebration reaching everyone. This looks like Scratch took over the entire board, and what sort of weird plot does the Dark Place have if this is all they ever wanted was to make an Eternal Deerfest? What is your absolute final goal here? Just adoring fans? Maybe that's why they chase art. What if the Dark Place is really just an attention whore, and all they ever wanted was to trap all the artists to write all of their creepy ideas so that they could get some applause? And so their ultimate favorite world was a world in which everybody is just fawning over their artistic work forever in like eternal worship. Ugh, it kind of sounds like a little too close to some religions. Anyway, also visit Gluttony. We have snacks. I mean, if you're gonna visit,
ending was an eternal Deerfest that would keep spreading.
if you're gonna follow the Discord, that's probably Troa's favorite sin. And I gotta say, if you like food, not only does Gluttony have recipes, but also beautiful pictures of actual culinarians from my community that have put together beautiful looking food as well. So yeah, it's honestly one of the best sins on the platform. Posted a bunch of cool stuff in Pride. Well, thank you, Stuart. I think, yeah, we're getting to the place where I might want to have like royalty per sin, and just have like a leader for each one. Because I definitely see outstanders in each community that could take over the individual sub-communities in each one.
Given time, Scratch would plunge the world into his nightmare. I had to stop that from happening.
Yeah,
I
you
had
do.
to write one more chapter for Return.
Do it.
A perfect ending that would save us all.
Mm-hmm.
I was the only one who could write it.
You gonna keep
Everything
monologuing?
depended on this. On me.
You're really more.
Second now, Scratch would burst through that door to stop me.
Yeah.
Every plot thread dangled in my brain.
Okay.
It suddenly felt impossible. Something stirred in the room.
Well, sounds like you spent too much time. Oh, okay, it's an idea. I was like, at this point, you sound much more like an orator than an author, because as much as you talk in your own mind about how much you'd like to write, you're not doing much writing. And you just said, at any moment, Scratch could burst through this door. So why aren't we seeing more frantic keys typing keys? Okay, do we need to be on the other side of this? Right, it's the black goo over the blue goo.
The ending has to fit the genre if it's going to work. In a horror story, there's only victims and monsters. If there is a hero, they will ultimately pay a heavy price.
Well, Saga just did.
Let the horror story take Logan and Casey.
You tell them.
They were dragged into this. They need to survive. Non-negotiable.
Not just them. We need to try to save everyone.
Okay.
So.
The ending will have to be dark no matter what.
Oh.
The more people we save, the greater the cost. And the hero must pay the price.
Oh my. So which
Scales always need to balance.
So which one of us is the hero? I feel like it's Saga. Rough as that is, I feel like if Saga's gonna save David, Logan, everybody else, she's gonna pay the price, even though this is not her fault. Can we pay the price in the writer's room? Looks like we can. The dark horror ending to save them all. The hero must pay the price. If Alan does that, he takes himself out of the equation and he needs to be the writer to make the ending happen. If Saga's the hero, it's tragic because she didn't ask for any of this. She was thrust into this story because of his actions. But he's safe to finish the ending. All right. How does this change the scene we're in?
Felt different. I'd never seen myself in a vision before, but it fit. Saga and I were both at the center of this story.
Uh-huh.
She was now my co-author.
Oh, we're Dutch angling.
This was the beginning of the end. We were characters in a horror story, charging blindly towards the finale. We still didn't have everything we needed. This would not work without the clicker.
She's got it, doesn't? Oh, no. Right. That's right. He stole it. Mr. Scratch has that clicker. The final Deer Fest. Ooh. Okay, that was a short chapter, but that was also a ride. Being in the city with everybody, or the city, the town of Bright Falls, with everybody sort of in that euphoric state, that in itself was creepy. But then as soon as he touched the book and literally every eyes, I even said, as soon as we entered the town and everybody had their Deer Fest masks on, I was like, this game has spent the entire game, the entire story's worth of at least Saga's tales, convincing us that when you see deer masks on people, that person will go aggro on you. It's going to be a villain. You're going to have to fight. Great camera movements. Yeah, I think so. This game has really done great cinematography decisions. Those deer masks have been indoctrinated into my head as that is a villain. That is somebody who's going to step in and do harm to me. And so to be suddenly thrust into the town and literally every single person there has the Deerfest mask, even though it's bright, even though it's euphoric, even though everybody's like orating and elating over how good the book is, I was freaked out because I was like, everybody looks hostile and my hackles were raised. Also, you know, utopias are just kind of weird in games like this. You know there's something up. But then once you pick up the book and everybody in the entire town goes hostile on you, it was like that release of the tension that you felt was going to happen. The exact thing happened. Sometimes when a game is predictable in that fashion, it still can be really impactful because it can still hit you just wrong. Like, I feel like everybody on this town is going to go against me. Everybody's going to turn and they're all going to chase me. And that's exactly what happened, but in a satisfyingly creepy sort of way. Anyway, I usually have had enough to say to sit through the entire song. I think we're just going to skip through because we are limited on time and I do kind of want to see where this goes. So I'm going to keep going and we can always listen to the song at some other point. Good stuff so far. This has been a really interesting climactic section of the game. Really mind-twisting, which I appreciate the best. The combat scenarios, they're all right. The detectiving, even better. Much better. But the mind-twisty narrative parts, these are really cool. What? Are we playing as Saga again? Excuse? I did not expect this.
Am I in the field office?
No.
It's the mine place.
Yeah, it's your mind place. Here's the thing. There's no more Alex. There's no more Logan. It's a weird version.
Nothing's working. I can't think straight.
Oh, this reminds me of Control when you wake up and you are like the intern at the FBC.
I can't sense anyone.
Yeah, this is that sort of like chilling, like, hey, remember this thing you knew very well?
Where is everything?
What if everything went wrong there? That's what this feels like. Can't even use the map. Caseboard's completely empty.
My work.
Ooh.
It's all gone.
Okay.
What the hell is happening?
Well, we've investigated every possible turn. There are these other doors that usually don't work. This one still don't. What about door number 2? Oh, can we pet the deer in here? Is it a different sort of deer fest here?
I can't leave. Why can't I leave?
She's trapped in her own mind, and it's a bad version of her mind. But she's going to detective her way out of this. I love that. I would hate for her to break out of her own brain by fighting baddies. I feel like that's more of like a control thing to do, and Alan Wake 2 is not control. Feels like the part of control where you were just a worker. You read my mind. I mean, you said the exact same thing I just did. Yeah, where she turns into like an intern, right? Where she's just doing copy machine work and stuff like that. This makes sense to get out of here. Not guns blazing, not dashing and
The dark presence took over Casey.
dodging enemies.
Stole the clicker from me. The last thing I remember is him throwing me into Cauldron Lake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the dark place.
Oh.
I'm lost.
Hi.
I don't know how to get out. I don't know what to do.
That wasn't me. Was it?
Or was it? This. Oh, now she's the.
Failed who?
Oh.
What's happening to the case board?
I love this. It's mindfucky. It's absolutely mindfucky. I love this. This is cool. Yeah. This is exactly how I would expect her to break out of the dark place. Using her own deduction, using her own mind, using her Anderson Norwegian powers. Okay, my mind feels foggy. Why am I in the mind place? And why can't I leave? Something is very wrong here. What just happened? This is the dark place. I'm in danger. I have to get out of here. Scratch took the clicker. The dark presence took Casey. Casey is Scratch now. And he has the clicker. Scratch threw me into Cauldron Lake. I remember sinking, but that doesn't explain why I'm in the mind place. That's a good point. Other Saga.
I'm in the dark place.
I'm in the dark
I'm
place.
lost.
I'm lost.
I don't know how to get out.
Oh,
I don't know what to do.
She's right. Cauldron Lake is the gateway to the dark place. I'm in the dark place. How do I leave? You failed them. Find evidence. Well, we have evidence here in the profiling. Maybe. What do you got? Other Saga. Other is such a good word. I feel like I've seen this in a few other horror IPs, and it has this weird sense. Just the word other. This creepy doppelganger. Did you ever see... God, what was the name of the movie? Was it Us? By Jordan Peele? Such a good movie about doppelgangers. Oh, and like Other Mother from Coraline. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. It's such a simple word, but other has the right, with the right horror contexts, does some really good heavy lifting. Oh, ad break. Okay, we'll pause real quick and come right back into this profiling for those in the cheap seats. Yeah, this is what I live for in a horror game. This is the kind of stuff. So, like, when I'm playing a horror game, obviously, there's some things that trigger people and some things that don't. If you don't like dolls, you don't like clowns, you don't like viscera and guts and people getting hurt. Obviously, there are plenty of games like that for you out there. I feel like most games, because they are games, historically, they wanted to make you able to run and jump and attack. Well, you've got to use your A button and your B button, and so they just gave you all these things to do. And there are a lot of them seem to be combat based. You know, I think back to games like Slaughterhouse, the arcade classics that were like you were basically Jason from the Friday the 13th movies, and you had like chainsaws and stuff like that, and you go around slicing up other villains. It wasn't really it was creepy, but it wasn't scary. Combat to me is never scary, but this kind of stuff where they're like fucking with the way that your brain handled systems for a long time and were programmed to expect normalcy in, once they mess with normalcy like this is my kind of horror. I like when horror does this. You get comfortable
You're relaxed in a certain way to be, and then they flip the script and make normalcy completely falsified on you. All right. How did I fail them, other Saga?
The board says I failed them. Who's them?
I let everyone down. Logan, Casey, myself. This is my fault. My daughter is dead. My partner was taken over by a monster. I'm trapped in the dark place. Powerless.
I'm not powerless. What is happening here? This isn't me.
Right? This is like the Dark Place trying to rewrite, or Scratch trying to rewrite a version of her. But she's immune to these effects. So she just feels weird about this. Let's reach out about Casey.
Casey depended on me, and I let him down.
Nope.
I wasn't watching his back.
You were busy.
I got wrapped up chasing the wrong lead.
Saving the world?
He needed me. Now he's turned into a monster.
Not her fault.
He needed me.
Uh-oh. She's starting to fall prey to this. I don't like it. Like, even as I said it, like, Anderson powers, you're not supposed to fall prey to this rewriting of your story. She's starting to succumb.
Logan, I neglected my family for my job.
Nope.
I was too thrilled by the cases. The mysteries.
Really?
I liked how dangerous the work was.
Did she?
And now that danger has destroyed my family.
That seems like a rewriting for sure.
It killed my daughter. No.
Tell him. You tell that alternate version of you. That's not you.
Calm down, Saga.
That doesn't sound like you.
Just think.
Let's go back to the case board, because that doesn't feel right
Something's
at all.
very fucking wrong here.
Wait, did something happen over there? I thought I saw the world, like, twist. No. Just my imagination. Okay. How do I leave? You failed them. Yourself? Oh my.
I'm a failure. This is what I deserve.
You've lost your mind. You were a terrible detective. You fucked everything up. Feel attacked.
Scratch took Casey, and it's my fucking fault.
Casey's a monster now. It's your fault he got hurt. You were a terrible partner. I don't want you to believe this.
I'm a terrible mother. I let my daughter die.
She's dead because of you. Logan died because of you. You were a terrible mom. There's all these clues for each one of these two. Holy crap, there's a lot of clues. I don't like it. All right, back to profiling, I guess. We're just like diving into our own brain over and over. The horror story? There we go. That should see her back in reality a little bit. Remind yourself it's all just a story.
The story.
My life, my family is just part of a book. Another white asshole deciding what I get to do,
Oh.
how I get to do it.
Oh.
He took my daughter from me.
I'll never be free of this story from him.
He used her.
There you go. Claw it back. Bring it back. You know this isn't you. You know you're being manipulated. This is different. How do we fix this? She did not die because of me.
She's not dead. God damn it.
You're the only one who won't accept she's dead. Because I'm the only one that has Anderson powers. Interesting. What makes more sense? Everyone is wrong or you are? They're not Andersons. If you hadn't been at work, she'd still be alive. I don't care. People gotta work. She died alone and scared, begging for you to help, and you weren't there. That is not true. She is still alive. She's getting... Oh, the picture's getting darker. I just noticed. Look at that. We're losing her. Can I do it down here? No, it's all just up here. Oof. As the water filled her lungs, she realized you weren't coming. Brutal. How dare you? Dark place. Imagine doing this with the scroll bug. I know. I'm so glad they fixed that bug. A couple months ago when I started playing this game, you could get into this particular, well, everywhere. You could get everywhere in the game and the scroll would stop working and there was no way to bind other keys to scroll. It just would stop working. And when you were reading emails or manuscript pages and you needed to scroll down, you couldn't. And here you couldn't zoom in and out. It was awful. So glad they fixed that. Can you, this is gut-wrenching. Can you even still call yourself mother after you let your only child die? Why would you? This is so much more brutal than any combat in this game has ever showed me.
No, I'm done with this.
You're
Keeps coming back.
You're blaming a horror story instead of yourself. You coward. Admit she's dead and you killed her. You killed her. You killed her. Ugh. All right. I refuse this, she seems to say, but she's also feeling like she's getting chipped away. So what is really going on here? This is new. This was not. That sounds like her. Sounds like Logan's still up somewhere. What is this? I'm gonna read the other version of this text.
Corrupted and I did nothing.
Injury report. Subject: Alex Casey, FBI. Description of the injury: 2218. Subject seems physically weakened with some confusion about his whereabouts and events. Concussion. Similar symptoms to those becoming shaded individuals. Exposure to the shadow is suspected but not confirmed. And then suddenly, wait. This says something different down here than it does up here. The game is fucking with me. Exposure to the shadow is suspected but not confirmed. Physical wounds are minimal. Light abrasions possible. Mild concussion. Continued observation shows no signs of increased aggression in subject. Subject remains aware and coherent. A starkly different progression than other victims. Reasons for exceptional result unknown. Less severe exposure. Subject's resilience. Intentionality. A shadow's part requires further examination / testing. But the help text is fucking with me. Oh my God. So here it stops partway through and says, you know he was hurt. You knew the dark presence did something to him. You didn't care. You only pretended to care when it was convenient. And the second he became a liability, you let Scratch have him. Let's see if the other page also does this. Transcript interview with subject Alan Wake, suspected para-utilitarian. Location, Bright Falls, Washington. Interviewer, Kieran Estevez, lead agent. Mr. Wake, you've been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date. But for now, I need to ask if there's anything you can tell us regarding the incident at the hotel. Anything we may need to know. There's a force here you don't understand. A presence. It's after me. It wants to consume me. Consume everything. Yes, you mentioned this dark presence before. Why does it want you? It feeds on artists, on the art they create. It's kind of like somewhere like between my Keanu Reeves and my Alan Wake. It wants me because of my writing, but it can be in any form of art, any artistic expression. Music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on all of it. All of it. You have to believe me. We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are just going to love checking you out. Hey, make a note to redact that before submission. We've read this before on stream. Let's get back on track. You mentioned the light switch earlier. Where is it now? I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it? Mr. Wake, you are in custody pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We are not going to give you a suspected paranatural object. You're not fucking listening to me. We are listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices? Fuck you. Let me the fuck out of here. It's coming for me. We're all in danger. Interview was terminated due to the subject being uncooperative.
Scratch was Wake.
Yes.
How could I miss that?
Yes. And here... Yes, you mentioned this dark presence before. There were so many hints. How did you miss this? Wake was Scratch. It was right under your nose. Wake was Scratch. Scratch was Wake. Scratch was Wake. Wake. Scratch. Wake. Okay, more for the case board. Come on, Saga. You could dig yourself out of this. You could dig yourself out of this. I ignored the fact that the Dark Present was affecting Terrible Detective. Wait, let's start with this. Wake was Scratch all along. Is it one of these? Where does his go? You're a terrible partner. You've lost your mind. Detective. Okay, Terrible Detective. Idiot, 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 idiot. I ignored the fact that the Dark Presence was affecting Casey. You're a terrible partner. You should never have brought him to Cauldron Lake right to Scratch. This was his case. I could have sworn he took this case on and said, I need Saga on this case. Right? They're rewriting my story. They're making me question everything. There's got to be more here now.
I never should have trusted these.
Yeah. Well, now we just got that for the case board. I used manuscript pages as a crutch instead of doing my job. Did I? Is I a terrible detective? The pages were your excuse for always being one step behind. Doesn't feel right. I don't feel like I used them as a crutch. Stop telling me how to feel my life out.
Night Springs.
Hi.
Logan and David love that show. Their weekly ritual.
Okay. How does that play in with this? It was your terrible mom thing? I took Logan away from her father. I didn't. It's not me. You took her from David and stuck her in a backwater shithole. She's got to be bucking against this by now. This can't be. She has to be feeling like this is not properly relating to reality anymore. What else is there? Wait, something at the door. By the door. What is this? You? What the heck?
Casey was hurt. I
What?
should have been watching his back.
Was I in here helping Casey? Because that looks like his amount of coffee and lots of blood. Looks like we're still missing one more. The you've lost your mind part.
It feels like I'm trapped in a nightmare.
Yeah.
Stuck in an echo chamber with all my fears, my doubts, my insecurities.
Yep, exactly. He was letting you take the lead on this case. Yeah, but I mean, it was his case. This says that, like, she dragged him along. I don't think her taking lead is the same thing. He needed backup and you weren't there. And if you lost your mind is the last one. How do I... Whoa. Oh, there's something up here. Oh, these are new. Yeah, these don't belong here.
It was so obvious the Koskela brothers were behind the cult.
After the fact? You can't say things are obvious after you've deduced them.
The cult was just the beginning of the spiral.
Things are not so obvious until after the fact.
Logan. The horror story used her.
Right. Right. You're being used.
I've had it with you cultist maniacs.
I never should have left Casey at the hotel by himself.
It's fine. What about you, dear? God, if the deer starts talking to me, like Evil Dead.
This case. This room. Is any of it even real?
No. It's your mind place. It doesn't have to be real. You're thinking your way to... Oh. Hi. Logan's bed, I guess?
I spent too much time away from Logan.
Can't change that. Although I'm trying to change... Or I'm trying to flip the script on how I am in my future. Not because of this game. Logan was alone. She spent every day by herself in that trailer. That's not true. That's not true. This has all been a hallucination. No, it's my mind place. Shadow monsters, false realities, magical writers? Really? Abandoned my partner to investigate on my own. He let me. You were so eager to be in charge that you left him behind. Join us, Kandarian Demon Deerhead. Yeah, exactly. Logan's death broke something inside of me. Except she didn't. Actually. Oh, this is you've lost your mind thing. My mind is fine. You couldn't face what happened, so you cracked. That is compelling, though. That's a compelling way to try to convince Saga that what she's doing right now is false. Casey was wrong to put his trust in me. I guess this is you're a terrible partner. These are all just
this, but it's all true. I had tried to silence these thoughts. Focus on the case.
Who cares?
But I can't escape them anymore.
Who cares if it's all true or not?
I'm drowning. I need a way out before I'm dragged under.
Gotta pick your way out then. Ilmo and Yako were running a cult right under my nose. Terrible detective. What kind of detective are you? They were right in front of you. Ah, what the fuck? Damn. Usually, jump scares do not get me. That jump scare got me. Every hair on my body is standing on end. I am so programmed in that this area is safe. To see somebody come at me and swing actually got me. All right. What are we doing? The spook factor has gone up. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so.
No.
A way out.
There has to be a way out.
Let me know what you get.
Oh, God. None of this is real. I've lost it. I'm not even here.
No.
The mind place isn't real. A case about supernatural darkness. I'm having a full-on psychotic break.
Are you?
I dragged Logan away to a tin can in Watery. She's dead because of me.
You can't be succumbing to this. I thought they were immune.
There has to be a way out.
I thought the Andersons were immune to those effects. That this stuff cannot affect them. Maybe it's so strong here that it's pressing on her ability to resist. It's not an immunity, it's just a high resistance. And so the deeper in the dark place she is, the less Anderson she is against it. The reason I say let me know what you get when you go on a snack run is because I always want to know what you're eating. All of you. That counts for all of you. I remember when the first Cynthia jump scare came. That was a good one too. I think I might have even screamed a little. A lot of the jump scares in this game, I think, are just, they're visceral reactions. They're just trying to find a place where it's calm and peaceful to get a little rise out of you. And it's usually just a flash of something on screen. It's nothing like this, or it's kind of like a mindfuck situation. They mostly don't affect me. I can usually let that kind of wash over me. You can watch the VODs. That stuff, it happens. I'm like, oh, shoot, was that supposed to be a jump scare? It was all right. And then we move on. But I'll always stop and applaud a good jump scare, because if it gets me, then it was done well. Then they really caught me off guard. Yeah. It can chip away at them like it did with Tor. Oh, that's true. It did get into Tor. Slowly. Right.
I need a way out.
Need a way out.
It's over. There's no point trying.
Everything is lost.
That's not me.
There's no way out. No way to fix this. There's no way out. I'm stuck here forever.
That's what the dark place would want.
Me and my past. My guilt. My mistakes.
Oh dear.
I'm not getting anywhere.
No.
I'm stuck. But this is my mind place.
Yeah. Tell it.
My mind.
Tell it.
Everything I need is here. It has to be.
Yes. Love that. Also, if you're a detective, you got to think about things in terms of this, whether it's your own brain or somebody else's narrative. You got to wonder, what's the motivation here? Why am I being fed this line? Why am I being told this? Even when it's coming from yourself, you have to ask yourself, What is my motivation? Why am I self-denigrating right now? Why am I self-deprecating right now? What is my goal? What is the motivation behind me saying this? What is it that I want to do by explaining this? I think Saga can work her way out of this. For now, a Snickers ice cream bar, but I also set a pot for red spaghetti, which is a family thing that requires an ingredient that comes from my mom. That's cryptic. All right. It's not something you can get in the store. Interesting. When you say it comes from your mom, I hope you mean like from their property or like a secret craft she does and nothing like biological. I don't know why I said that. But scratch that. I'm not a fan of deer. Why? The deer in this story, I just want to pet them. Although I also live in a place that has deer, and these deer just poop on our lawn, and they leave big annoying poops that you have to try to dodge, and it's just, they're lame. And the worst part is because the deer are so prevalent here, and deer are deer around roads, we basically every month see carcasses on the side of the road that were hit by vehicles, and the people don't like, I mean, what are you going to clean them up? Take them in your trunk while they're bleeding out? There's nothing you could do, so they just get left on the side of the road to rot, and it's not my favorite thing that happens, but there's no way to stop the deer from running in front of cars and getting hit. It just happens all the time here. Yeah. Old magic. Okay. You said old magic. That's all I need to hear. Oh, it's dark.
The lights.
It is dark.
No. No. I'm not giving up. Focus, Saga.
Damn straight.
The answers I need are here somewhere. I just have to look.
Hey, there's a flashlight. We can start with that. What's going on? Oh, hi. You're awfully dark. There's a bunch of new darkness nodes here now. Hello? Can we get rid of these? Why is my aim so bad? There it goes. What's this?
Hey.
I remember this.
Calling to say thanks for your note. Oh, sometimes I just get in my head too much. So, thanks for pulling me out.
Huh?
You're really the best, Mom. Really.
That's her replying to this.
Okay. Talk soon.
It sounds like. For what it's worth, Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. True. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. True. I believe this when it comes to not workaholicism. If you're a workaholism, when you're a workaholic, you teach your kids that adults should sacrifice all of their free time to maintain a standard of living for their family by sacrificing themselves. That is a bad adulthood to teach your kids. But if you don't do the thing that you love, like if Saga decided to quit being with the FBI because she's like, well, you know what? I just need to be with family more, and I don't want to pursue my dreams because it keeps me away from family. You're also then teaching your family, your kids, that when they become adults, it is expected of them to sacrifice their dreams for their family too. And that's not really the best look either. I think there can be a balance between the two. Don't give up your identity to be with your kids and make them your identity. Don't pour yourself into work so that your kids don't have you around at all. Strike a good balance. You know what I mean? The only magic my body produces is limitless gas and sarcasm. That's why we love you, Chaotic. Especially the sarcasm part. Maybe not so much the gas side of things. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, ma'am. Ma'am. There's a deduction available, but there's more stuff to be grabbed.
My badge.
Uh-huh.
Never should have taken this case.
Yeah, but maybe it's okay. I have the hardest problem aiming this. I hate how bad I am at aiming the flashlight.
Hey, Mom, I made you a charm bracelet for good luck. I made a matching one for me, so bring me back something cool from Washington.
See? She's not dead. You remembered this. She didn't even go to Washington with you. She stayed in Virginia. I can't help it. Both leak out of my body at the worst times. If you can get them to leak out at the same time, that would be pretty funny. You're trying to aim at a mote of dark void. Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, no matter what, I feel like I always aim off. I don't know what I'm trying to aim at, but for some reason, I always get to aim. That time, I just, like, sat there long enough until I felt like I got it. But, yeah, I don't know. In combat situations,
No, I'm not reading anymore.
aim bad a lot. Could just be my nerves, too.
I am honored by this award. Thank you.
Meritorious achievement.
Must continue to improve. The work we do here, protecting communities, pursuing the truth. It's the most important work there is.
Did the lights come back on with that one? Hell yeah. Oh, wait. We didn't even look at the other half of the room yet. Can we... There's still darkness over there. We're not done. But the lights came on part of the place. Oh, every time I hit walk backwards, the game makes me go to the case board. Got it. That happens a lot. That looks like I'm looking like the mode is right at the center of the screen, and then when I aim, I'm aiming down. It doesn't help that the flashlight has no reticle.
I saw this online and it made me think of you. Okay, what are you doing? Don't make a big deal out of it, Mom. No hugs, no hugs.
Not the worst mom. Cute. I feel like that's something that Oz would not want. She would take offense. Oh yeah, this light. Honestly, it's not easy to aim at the center of a swirling bit of darkness. Thank you. Feel the same.
Scratch was too much for us. I should have made Casey stay behind.
Maybe. Damn it.
Stop blaming yourself, Anderson. A knife in the arm is just part of the job.
Sure.
If you're gonna keep fussing, you can get the hell out. But leave the whiskey.
But leave the whiskey. All the lights are on. Oh, more darknesses. Yeah, get out of here. Give me that Casey picture back.
Anderson, look, after Miranda left, it was, well, I was in a bad place. You dragging me to those dinners at your house with your family, it really meant a lot.
Aww.
Thank you.
That's really sweet. Okay. Looks like all the lights are back on. I suppose I don't need this anymore. Although the picture of Casey still isn't, or sorry, that's Casey. Picture of Logan still isn't back yet. So don't know what's going on with that. But at least the place feels properly lit again. We'll go hit up the case board as soon as everybody comes back from break. And then we'll see if we can get Saga out of this mess. It's weird seeing the little kid bed over there in the corner, though. And the other stuff seems to make sense, like the cultist stuff in here and the scratch fight stuff. That's fine. But the kid bed in here, that's weird. That's some weirdness. I like this. This is good. This really feels like... I don't know that psychological horror plays out nearly as well in movies as it does in games, because in games they can mess with more than just the visual and the audio. They can also mess with your controlled experience and with your UIs and even with the metagame in some games cases. Eternal Darkness was fantastic for that. They would fuck with you even in the menu screens. And
I feel like they can do so much more with psychological horror than they even have before. So I look forward to seeing even more games like Alan Wake 2 in the future, where they can really dig into your brain. All right, we got a lot of cards after all that. Photo of Casey at Logan's birthday party. Yes, counter examples. I was not a terrible partner. Here's us together.
Casey trusts me.
Yeah.
I know he does.
Screw all the rest of that. Casey isn't just a partner.
I'll just let him down again.
He's family. Yeah, you can keep saying that. Fuck you. I might not always be the best partner, but Casey trusted me. He wouldn't give up, and neither will I. Casey's still in there. I'm sure of it. Bottle of whiskey I gave Casey while he was in the hospital. Boom.
It's not too late. I can still save them.
No matter what I do, someone will get hurt.
No.
I don't know what to do. I'm afraid.
I'm my own worst enemy. The fears in my head are stopping me from trying.
Yep.
From leaving.
So bust out of here. Casey has never blamed me when things go sideways. It's all part of the job. I wish I'd been there for Casey, but I know he wouldn't want me to blame myself for this. We can't control every outcome. He taught me that. Hell yeah. Go Saga, go. Go Saga, go. The mug Logan gave me. That being Terrible Mom?
I'm not a perfect mom, but I'm doing my best.
Logan was just being nice when she gave me that mug. I never deserved her.
Stop. I brought this mug with me on every case. I go where work takes me, but I never forget where home is. I like that. I like that. Might to be the perfect mom, but I've done my best. Logan loves me, and I love her. Certificate from the FBI. Oh, terrible detective. That's where this one goes.
I can't let this place make me question myself. I know what I'm doing.
Hell yeah.
My dear, what I'm doing.
Casey gave me no end of shit for that speech. If I were a bad detective, I'd probably be dead by now. Blaming myself for past mistakes won't solve the case. There you go. Manuscript pages can't change reality. Can't change reality? That one I'm still not sure. Well, can't change underlying reality. I guess that's true. The story is a delusion you invented to hide from the truth. Oh, that is part of the lie. Gotcha. Gotcha. Logan made matching charm bracelets for us before I left. So she's not dead. She's back in Virginia.
Logan isn't anyone's plot device. She's my daughter. And she's not dead.
Dead! She's dead. I didn't save her.
Oh, dark place. You're falling flatter and flatter. She wanted us to stay connected. God, I love that kid. My daughter isn't dead, and I won't let some bullshit story convince me that I let her die. Hell yeah. Is this the you lost your mind? A reassuring note from my mom? It is.
It's okay to be afraid. But I can't let this end here.
I can't. I just want it to stop.
Giving up won't make this stop.
There you go.
Logan needs me.
Be your own voice of reason.
Casey needs me.
All right. Did Mom know something like this would happen? That I would need to hear these words again someday? I haven't lost it, at least not yet. This is all real. This place wants me to doubt myself, but I can't. I still have work to do. So now, you failed them has changed. I haven't failed them, and I'm not going to. There's still time to fix this. And now, how do I leave has turned into a new bullet point over here. Cool. Okay, let's go to profiling. I am leaving. There's the answer.
I've made mistakes. I'll make more. But I can do better. And I can start by leaving this room.
There you go.
I'm afraid it will hurt.
Sure.
But nothing will hurt more than not trying to save them.
There you go.
It will hurt. But I will fight.
Nothing will hurt more than not trying to save them. Yeah.
I'm so close. The dark place wants me to hate myself.
Yeah.
But I just need to get inside my own head.
I thought we were, but we'll keep going. I can leave by overcoming my doubts and fears. There you go. That's it.
The dark place tried to trap me here. The only way to leave is facing it head on.
Go, Saga, go.
Wake called it a nightmare. I need to dive into that nightmare and find a way back home.
Show us. Oh, we got a thing called case closed. This place weaponizes your fears, but being afraid won't stop me from trying. The dark place tried to use my fears, anxieties, guilt to trap me here. To get back to Bright Falls, I'll have to dive even deeper. Oh, we're talking Inception now. I won't give up. Where does this go? Case closed. Dark place tried to weaponize my anxieties. Give me one that tried to weaponize my anxieties against me. I won't let it turn me into a taken. I'm stronger than that, and Logan needs me. Also, I got all my cases back. This came back. Cauldron Lake. I need to protect Tor and Odin while they perform the song. Scratch will likely show up. I should be ready for that too. Oh, that's old. This is just stuff that happened before. Where is all this? Oh, it's all 4 later. There's still more 4 later? How much more 4 later does this game have? I've seen all of these. I just like getting rid of the dots on the top. All right. Weapon upgrade. We still can't afford anything. Walk out that door. I said now go. Walk out the door. I believe in you, Saga. Take that step. Love those camera angles. It's like a episode of Night Springs.
Saga, wake up.
Excuse? Where are we? Is this New York City? Oh my. Return 9. Come home.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
I know where that phone is. It's like the Matrix. Do I get sucked into the...
Hello?
It's me again. You need to go to the statue at Parliament Tower Plaza.
Okay.
To make your ending come true, you will need what's inside the shoebox there.
Because Alan put it there. Got it.
The ending? A shoebox? Who is this?
Go, Saga, go. Get to Parliament Tower Plaza. What do you mean get to? Oh, we don't have that map option at all. Well, wait a second. Should be just right here, right? But it's not. We don't know how to do light shifts. Oh, hi, buddy.
Agent Anderson.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Is that really you?
You look moist.
Sorry, this place likes to play tricks.
Sheriff Breaker?
I was not expecting to see this guy. This is a weird character. I don't know how I feel about him.
What happened to you? How did you end up in the dark place?
I was brought here. Snatched away from the morgue by a man named Orland Dorr. Been trying to piece it together for... Well, it feels like a long time now.
Poor guy.
Who is this Dorr person?
He's here. Somewhere. I've been seeing his face in my dreams for years.
Oh my.
This whole thing is insane. But he is much more than he seems.
Oh
He's
yeah.
Connected to all of this.
Is he? Oh no, Saga knows about Dorr now.
I need to get to Parliament Tower Plaza. Do you have any idea where it is?
This place, it's like trying to find your way around in a dream. I've been trying to map it, but it keeps looping, shifting. Like there are many versions stacked on top of each other. There is a page. Describes Door finding his way through this place. I tried to follow the steps, but no luck.
Okay.
Can I see that page, Tim?
Of course. In fact, it's the page I tried to give you back in the morgue in Bright Falls.
Oh.
Huh. Now that I think about it, maybe Door brought me here to keep you from reading it.
Oh. How nefarious. How nefarious. Mind place current alien available. Okay.
I'm gonna keep looking for Door. The closer I get, the closer I feel to waking up.
Interesting.
I need to find the man behind the curtain.
There you go. That's a sport.
Warland Door walked across the rain-slicked tiles of Caldera Street Plaza.
Is that the page?
He stopped at the door to the construction yard. A poster for his talk show hung there. He stepped through, willing it to take him to Parliament Tower Plaza.
I know what I need to do. The door to Parliament Tower Plaza was at the construction yard.
Where's the construction yard? All right, hang tight. I gotta go to my mind place here. Oh, this is a little bit more nuanced.
Warland
This
Door
version.
walked across the rain-slicked tiles of Caldera Street Plaza. The rain didn't seem to touch him. He sensed his steps were being observed, documented into the story. He allowed it, this one time for this one reason, to be passed on by his unwilling disciple to read at the right time. The ocean that was the dark place took the shape of New York City, drawn for the mind of Alan Wake. In part for the writer to navigate his prison, in part to torment him as he struggled to find his way out. Door was not bound by the rules as Wake was. He came and went as he pleased. For now, Door entertained the writer's fantasy, for a purpose known only to him. At the edge of the plaza, he stopped at the door to the construction yard. A poster for his talk show hung there, another part of Wake's fiction. He stepped through, willing it to take him to Parliament Tower Plaza.
He's some sort of demigod. There's something really much deeper about him. I know the DLC had something to say about. Oh man, this is getting full. He's gotten a lot deeper into the main story now, though. I expected him to have that that part of the subplot, but it felt in the DLC it was encapsulated. Like we weren't going to see that much of him here. It was just sort of a cryptic, like an Ahti character where you don't quite know that much about him, but maybe we'll get to know him.
This is the first time I've seen a page about Warland Door.
Right?
Who is he?
A door that stands between two rooms is in both. A door that can lead anywhere is everywhere.
Sure.
That door is the center. He governs the currents of reality.
With all the powers mixed up in this, it's hard to know who's playing who. Opening too many doors. This isn't important right now. I can look into it later.
That sounds awfully like Control 2 talk.
The page describes him moving through the door. How can I do that?
The dark place has many faces and many names. It is a mirror, reflecting all possible realities.
Okay.
The family of doors have the power to shift between these realities, here and elsewhere.
The family of doors?
If I can find a way to navigate through this nightmare, maybe I can find a way to get back home.
You mean the family of doors? Is he just one of many like him? Like what is he? Have anything more for the case board? Not yet. Well, hey, it was great talking to you. I'm guessing there's no more save places and no map. So we need to find the construction yard? Do I remember there being a construction yard? There's a flickery light over here. Go to the construction yard. Oh, isn't this big thing back here? Wait, hello? Can you not hum? I don't like his humming. It's like an annoying little kid in your class that's just like doing that during a test low enough that the teacher can't hear. This is it. This has got to be it. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. There's guilt and there's atonement. But scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. There's a long journey through the night back to the light. It's not a lake. It's an ocean. More inventory? A flashbang. I'll take that. But I do not have flashbang quick slotted. Let's change that. Okay. All right. This is sketch. We're going downward. For those of you that don't know, I don't like horror or creepy games where you move in a downward motion. All right, the subway. Probably no way out that way. Well, this whole place got way more cryptic than when we were here as Alan. Is that to say, like, Alan somehow keeps the dark place more intact? And Saga walking through it.
I need to get up to the street and find that statue.
Do I?
Enough already.
Oh. Is this full of Saga shadows now? That's an Alan shadow. Why are there still Alan Pokemon in here? No, I don't like all you. It's one thing to have your own doppelgangers all over. It's another thing to have doppelgangers of somebody that's not even you. Hey, Alice. Thanks for this.
The clicker. And some kind of bullet. Shining with light. How did the clicker get here from Washington?
How indeed. Boop. Boop. I'll take your bullet of light. Do I have these items in here? Supernatural light switch. A brilliant spark of light, hard to look at directly, but it seems to have the shape of a bullet. Interesting. Now what? Parliament Tower? Oh, just escape the dark place? That's my goal? I don't know what that means. It's not going through there. Oh. Are we aggro? We're aggro. Oh, geez. Why? This is going to aggro more of you. Fighting one always lures more. There they are. Jeez, as much as I try to dodge, you won't let me. You dead yet? Goodness. Are you aggro too? I think this guy's also aggro. Oh, he was not. Damn it. What a waste. Okay. How do I escape? 4-hour print I'm doing for my mom. Didn't get past the first 20 layers of a 60,000. Brutal. What happened? Did it jam? I was talking about 3D printing. Trying again, but it may have been too cold. Oh.
Yes?
Hello. You don't know me, but you need to listen.
Hold on.
Sounds like Saga.
How did you know the clicker would be there?
This is important. Alan's lost. He doesn't have the ending.
Oh, maybe that's Alice?
He needs your help to finish the story.
How am I supposed to help him from here?
If it fails again, it may need to be re-leveled.
Okay. I'm in the dark place. Wake is in Washington. I could talk to him in overlaps before. My mind place is more powerful powerful than I ever knew.
Yeah.
I can try to contact him.
Do it. Let's do it. Where's Wake? Let's go, buddy.
Alan, we need to talk about the ending.
Saga, what is this?
My mind place. I've reached out to you like this before. But I understand more about it now.
You see visions too. I used to think they were ideas, inspiration, but they're real. Just like this now. I try to use them to make the story come true.
So this is coming from both of us. Maybe that's how we could communicate in the overlaps. We could use this to stop Scratch.
First, I need the ending.
Let's get on it. Weren't we asking him about the ending? Like, didn't the first words out of her mouth were like, give me the ending, please? If it fails to get me to be re-leveled, the build what I'm using hasn't been leveled for a while. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but I know you know what that means.
So there's a problem with the ending?
I don't have the ending.
Write it.
It has to be perfect, but I don't have time to figure it out. I don't know what to do. Fuck. I'm so sorry. This whole thing is a fucking mess.
I agree. But we can still figure this out. And what exactly does perfect mean?
The elements of the ending need to come from the story's pre-existing parts. To make matters worse, this is a horror story.
Okay. Let's talk about the pre-existing parts.
So the ending has to be earned, set up by the story. You can't build a case without supporting evidence.
That's the only way to make it stick.
Easy enough.
You don't need to tell me this is a horror story.
Yeah.
The ending has to fit the genre if it's going to work. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters.
I don't know if that's true.
There must be a way to bring a hero into the story.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel that that's
If
true.
there is a hero, they will ultimately pay a heavy price.
Fair. So let's fit this one in here.
I can't let the horror story take Logan and Casey. They were dragged into this.
It's a non-negotiable.
Survive. Non-negotiable.
Thank you.
Not just them. We need to try to save everyone. I have an idea how to help Casey. He's a real person who I twisted into a character.
Aha.
He isn't my creation, so he isn't a suitable host for the Dark Presence.
There you go.
I can write that into the ending to drive that fucking thing out of him.
It's an interesting twist. He's too real to take this on, I guess.
Well, if the ending has to fit the story, this is how I see it.
Tell it, Saga.
Return is a story about a story that comes true.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'm a character in the story.
Not just a character. The hero.
Uh-oh.
Okay, a hero. In any case, I've been through hell to be here. And this is my life. It feels earned to me that I rise above the story and be there to create the ending.
Yes. That's what we're doing. Here, now. We're figuring out the ending I need to write.
Okay. I don't like the part where she pays the heavy price, though.
This isn't Scratch's ending. But this isn't your ending either. This is our ending.
There you go.
You aren't the only one deciding these things anymore.
You're right. I can't do this alone.
You're writing by committee now.
Every time I write, things only get worse.
Damn straight.
You beat this thing back in 2010, Alan. And here you are doing the same again. You're a hero too. We're
He's
in this
okay.
Together.
He does okay.
Then let's bring it home.
Weehaw, what's going on? I know I'm still going because we're like right at the end. What's good? The drink? The price must be paid. This is the part I don't like. What are they going to make her pay?
The ending will have to be dark, no matter what. The more people we save, the greater the cost.
I don't like
And
that.
the hero must pay the price.
One of the heroes.
One of the heroes.
Scales always need to balance. Fuck it. Let's go with this.
Are you sure?
There's no time for anything better.
What's wrong, Doug?
Scratch could be here any second.
Thanks, sir.
Then that's our ending.
I'm right as the mail.
I have the clicker. I'll find a way to get it to you.
And I'll get the pages down. See you on the other side.
If you're new to the stream, triple self-care is stretch, hydrate, and posture check. A 3-in-1, if you will. Bad timing, sorry. You're good. I don't mind stretching and drinking while I'm watching a little bit of a cutscene. Gives me something to do instead of just staring slack-jawed at what's going on. So he seemed to agree that a price must be paid, and they seem to also say they're both heroes. So are they both going to pay part of the price? So that I don't want to see either of them just like die. But now I'm curious what sort of price could be paid. I feel like there are also prices worse than death. So that makes me even a little bit more skittish about, oh, hey, the Logan picture came back. Finally. Hi, dear.
One remaining.
One remaining? What?
One remaining.
The deer says how many more deer are remaining to pet? Do you think that's it? I have one more deer I never pet? Oh, man. I bet it's watery. Thank you for the lurk. I'm out. Enjoy the ending. Thank you, sir. All right. Anything? Nothing's been unlocked there. So what is my answer right here? Yeah, I do have a pet more one more Bambi. That makes me sad.
Trace my steps back to Caldera Street Plaza.
Caldera Street Plaza.
I arrived in the dark place through the fountain. Maybe I can leave that way too.
Sure. Well, that's not the fountain. So I just have to go backwards, right? In theory. And probably not piss off any shadow Pokemons. I bet it's in Watery. I felt like I spent not enough time in Watery. When
Caldera Plaza is back through the subway.
Yeah.
I have to hurry.
I like how she says that after I figured out where she had to go. When I was in Watery, I was low on ammo, I was low on heals, and I felt like nothing I could do could catch up with my requirements in the game, and that everywhere I was exploring was costing more resources than I was looting. At that time, I felt like I was in this weird attrition state, and it was making me really nervous. Okay, we got all sorts of stuff going on here now. Where's my... Okay, yeah, that's all fine. Where it's at right now. And so I spent not enough time in Watery. Stop. Oh, hey guys. Sure are a lot of you here. Sure are a lot of you here. Would hate to see you flashbang. Oh, ad break? I can pause real quick. Yeah, so I know there were a lot of secrets I didn't catch up or didn't pick up. I know there were a lot of upgrades I didn't get. I still feel properly powerful enough for the end game. I don't know if the game maybe is scaling down in difficulty because I didn't get everything, but it feels like it's challenging enough while not being too crazy. But I do know that my feelings of impending, I don't have enough to make it through this part of the game, made me skip a lot of, especially the South Watery stuff. And if I missed anything, a deer or manuscript pages or the cult stashes, it was almost certainly in Watery. I went through that part of the game a little too fast. I'm getting past the time I usually stream. I just feel like I'm so close to the ending. I want to keep going. Can somebody who knows how close to the ending I am let me know? I don't want to know how much we have left. I just want to know, am I making the right decision staying up? or am I going to kill myself for work tomorrow? All right, let's get back in. Right there. Did that get rid of all of you? Did that not get rid of any of you? Got rid of some of you. Go away. I cannot dodge those things. Yeah. Why am I dodging so poorly? No! Get away. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't feel like I had enough space to even like dodge. Let alone take out a heal and heal myself. Where did I die? Not far. Okay. Guess I don't have to hear the whole cutscene again. Get all the goods from all the loot boxes. All right. We're good. I still want to do it this way. Right in your face. Go away. Go away. I don't want you. Stop trying to circle me. You. Nah. Get away. Oh, what if I come back in here? I can dodge you for a hot second. Wait. What did that reset? Ah! What? What's happening to me right now? I can't see the camera. Did everybody else just disappear? Oh, I felt like I got out of that. Oh. Bad. Damn. No! Get away. Ah. I'm so squirrely in this game as far as combat goes. That's another one down. Did the other one come with? Did he just disappear? Was he not hostile? Did I just close this door? Pretend like that didn't happen as bad as it did? I probably need that healy-dealy, don't I? I feel like that I might be over-healing myself. But I don't want to go through and take like incidental damage and like die. Okay. Oh, hello? I would just like to get to the fountain, please. Am I doing the right thing? We're touching some black water. End of the road. Whoa. Are we drugged? Oh, hi.
Saga, I finished it.
Hell yeah.
The ending we talked about.
I have the clicker and the bullet of light. Let's do this.
Does he even know what a bullet of light is?
I have to be the one to do it.
I feel like I've always been on this journey. Okay. It must end here. This darkness. What lies under the surface now shifts. A play of shadows catching my eye, thrusting my face into the water.
Oh my.
He's here. It's shockingly cold. Past the mirror of the surface. And I will see.
Casey?
The end. Scratch! Bell!
Click. What do you think happened? Okay.
A white, searing light of truth that for a flash pierces the shadows and reveals the hidden horror. And in that moment of silence, the whispered message finally heard.
What was the message?
What is the Dark Presence trying to say after all of this? Come home.
Nothing waiting to be revealed. The play of shadows fool us all. Subterfuge to get our price of admission. Darkness not as a monster, but as emptiness. We're none the wiser. No answers, no truths. The hero turns to look inside. Is destroyed by what he sees, and is redeemed. Saga said we're both heroes. I'll pay that price. So will she. We are here to kill the monster. I pray nothing comes after this. Nothing but sleep.
I was not expecting this.
This is how we win. Is it too easy? What if this is still the dark place? Another dream to wake up from, always coming back to the beginning. The memory of what came before burned away by this terrible realization. Maybe it's a mercy, forgetting. To know nothing when we loop around, back to the...
Oh my. Got your soul food on? The old magic? I would love if my kids could call my recipes old magic. One day. That's a goal. It's Logan. She got a big phone.
Is it over?
Or small hands.
Anderson?
Stop. Let me talk to my daughter. Then there. The story come true. Nice. I prefer that we don't get to. Maybe if we just heard the little girl say hello, but also the waiting, just the anticipation of not hearing her voice too, would be is good too. I'm just gonna go a little more faster here, but we'll show all the credits. Fantastic. I mean, it's an ending that I feel was definitely not predicted. I wouldn't have expected Alan to take in the darkness. Is that the end already? Oh, I have to stop pontificating. There's epilogue. Hi again, Alice.
This part is just for you. After the haunting started, I got in touch with an organization that was still looking into what happened in Bright Falls. I went to their offices and something happened there. After I got home, I could suddenly remember everything. I remembered being trapped inside that lake. A dark ocean with echoes of myself. My fears, my photos. Inside a dark tide of madness. The same events and images looping again and again. And then I saw a light. Your light. You dove in just as I swam out. You never drowned. And you're still there reaching out. That is what the haunting is. I can see you because I've been there too. I chose to come back to the dark place. That is why I put on this exhibition. I had to mislead you. So that I could get you to where you needed to be.
Interesting.
The only way out of your loop is destruction or ascension. Light or dark.
Oh my.
And we've covered the destruction part many times over. And we're getting to the ascension bit by bit. Time means nothing here. You'll still need to go through the loop. But I will keep showing you the images you need to see. The light you need to see. Until you're ready. Ellen, I think we're getting close.
And there he is.
It's not a loop.
It's a spiral.
It's a spiral.
He is climbing up the spiral. Interesting. Second credits. But what about second credits? It requires devices you don't normally see, and as one person manning the crank, it's work. Are we talking about your food? Your secret old magic food? Interesting. I don't need to know more, but you're definitely piquing my curiosity. Yeah, I feel like it was surprising while also staying true to like the tropes of the old Twin Peaks, Stephen King, like the feeling and vibe of the world building that they've done is leaning on a lot of cultural trope. We know this era of like spooky and sci-fi and all of that from like that early 80s vibe. They lean heavy on it and they live in it in a very good way while still managing to bring freshness and surprise, shock to where their twists and turns go. I do feel like it's a little bit infuriating that like no matter what you do and no matter how far you go down the story, Alan never seems to get much more free, or it's like JRPG tiny increment levels of free. And so they can like pull this story as long and as far as they need to. That part's a little infuriating, but everything else, as far as the way the story has been designed and so many different ways and methodologies they've applied their storytelling, has been so good. Before we started this game, somebody said that the ideas behind Alan Wake 2 push the limits of how a story can be narrated. And with the rock concert and the Night Springs episodes and all the different DLCs and everything, the comic book portion of the sheriff's story, every little bit was really strange and unique. Sitting and watching a movie in the middle of a video game, like all of that stuff was so cool and strange, but it worked and it fit. Somehow they managed to give it an environment where it makes sense together. I love Twin Peaks. I still have not seen an episode. Do I need to go watch that now that we're done with this game? The journey through the night continues in Control 2 one day, a couple years from now, probably. Did you know Lynch has Finnish ancestry on his great grandmother's side? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. There must be something. There must be something cultural or genetic or I don't know what. Can't say what it is about us, but there's other credits. What is happening? Am I just watching the same credits played over again? Or are we looking at different? These feel like different credits, or are they the same credits? If I'm speeding up credits, does that mean I'm actually going through? I feel like we've seen 3 credit rolls now. This all looks familiar, like we've seen all this before. Right? It's different. That was Estevez. Oh, I see. You can loop through the credits and hear different songs at the end of each credit roll if you wanted to. Is that a loops sort of thing? Would you sit here if you didn't do anything and watch it in slow motion? Would you just watch? Oh, that's not Estevez. Got it. It's the Poe song about deep breaths. Could you just watch this on loop over and over again and it would play a different background song each time? I'm trying to understand. Or should we hit escape to skip all this? Okay, now it's just a blank screen. Now what? Okay, that was actually it. So it does loop, but it feels like it loops like 4, maybe 5 times. I guess just so you get a different version of the credits with different ending songs or something like that. Interesting. Only thing I say about Twin Peaks is that it is best to view when a little sleepy. I don't think anybody has ever made that recommendation to me before. Not about Twin Peaks, not about anything. The only thing people recommend that I do when I'm a little bit sleepy is sleep. So that your mind is in an accepting state. Okay. Do you feel like people are judgmental about it? So what's the final draft? Is this just like you could do this one more time, play through it again, but like a new game plus? That's what I feel like this is probably. Continue load new game. The expansions. This just takes you through the different. Are there only 2? Night Springs TV show and 3 episodic adventures. So you could choose the Rose. This one was the Sheriff. Who's the North Star? There's one as Jesse. Was that one North Star? Or you can do the Lake House. The Lake House is just the one. This one was good. This makes me miss Control so much. The Lake House. Kovalaki, thank you so much for the follow. Kitos. Appreciate you finding my channel. That's expansions. What's cosmetics? So you can do some different looks with Saga. The jacket. Why does she keep flipping back and forth? Just trying to take a look. Default is FBI, or this is the windbreaker. This makes her look more FBC with the longer jacket. Sweaters, just the one. We didn't get anything new. Oh, there's a digital deluxe for the sawed-off shotgun. That one looks pretty sweet. I like the polishing on the metal. Alan, you've got default. It's all right. It's kind of plain. It's like a guy who just bought a suit because he had to buy a suit for something, but he doesn't usually own a suit. The celebrity suit's a lot nicer. Classic. This just makes him look Pacific Northwest, especially with the shaggy hair and the beard. I guess it's the Alan Wake 1 look, but here he looks even more PNW. We didn't get any new revolver skins, but we did get a digital deluxe for the double barreled. That looks really cool too. I really like the stock on that one. Cool stuff. Final draft is how you get the true ending. Do you have to play through the entire game again, or because I'm probably not about to do that. I am about to sleep. That's what I'm about to do. Thank you so much for being here. For look it up, honestly. Okay, maybe we'll just do that. Thanks so much for being here. For those of you that were here for the whole stream, oof, that was a bit of a marathon, but I appreciate you being here. I wanted to get through it all. I felt like it wasn't enough to put off for one more weekend and play just a little bit of it on Saturday. Just didn't feel right. Don't forget about me, D. I will not forget. They only released it after the game was well received. Interesting. Now I'm even more curiosity piqued. Yeah, if this is your first time finding the channel, I've been Damian Halme, disruptor of minds, breaker of the status quo. Wednesdays we do deep dive, hot topic discussions, usually something critical thinky, get your mind flowing. Saturdays and Sundays we play usually other games, which will probably be starting again this next weekend. We've been going through the Myst series of games as well as the Mother series of games by Nintendo. So we'll be coming back to that format again this next weekend. That's going to be exciting. Coming back to some stuff we were doing earlier in 2024. Good times. You can, as I've mentioned before, find me on Instagram, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, wherever you prefer to find me. You can also just cyberstalk me at DamianHalme.com, as well as visit the Discord, which we linked earlier, but you can cyberstalk me in any platform to find that link. And this has been an excellent night. Thank you so much. Huge, massive thanks to Yeti, Magna, and Tim, all for your raids this evening. I appreciate your faces. Thank you so much for the love and the trust of your communities in my hands. I don't know why you would do that, but thank you anyways for doing it. And yeah, this was just a really fantastic experience. I'm reeling. I wonder how my dreams are going to be this evening or this morning for me. Sleep sweet and dream well. We'll see about those dreams. We'll see about those dreams. They felt to get the happy true ending, the game had to ring true with the real audience. Oh, okay. Just like Alan was saying. I like that. I appreciate that. All right. If you are watching on Instagram, Kick, or YouTube, we are calling it a night. I will see you again Wednesday, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. I love your faces. And if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. Catch y'all very soon. Twitch folks, hang out because we're going to pass the love forward and go raid somebody else. For those of you who are still awake and wanting to see more stream. All right. For everyone else who's leaving right now, bye, and I'll see you Wednesday.